Are you ready? Yeah. Ha! Tora! Erika! Hi! Oh! And the raid! The raid right in the beginning! Akiko! Welcome everyone who was watching Akiko's Chinese lessons today. I hope you had a good time. And Akiko, I hope you get some good rest or some good food. Probably some rest, maybe. Yeah, welcome raiders. And also welcome everyone dropping in because I'm just starting. So we'll be hanging out here for the next 4 hours. Just chilling and chatting and watching stuff today. Yeah. So hi. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far, everyone. You have a nice stream? Yeah, I will, Aki. Don't worry. Get some good rest. Hope you're having a good Thursday, everyone. I took like a 2-hour nap today. Yeah, and it was very good. It was very good. Also, let me drink some water. Yo, but I'm having a wonderful Thursday. Pleasure to meet you. Aki, welcome. Pleasure to meet you. Akito, not Akiko. God, a lot of Akis to begin with today. Yeah, I hope you are having a good day today, everyone. Naps are always amazing. Yeah, for real. I was a little bit tired when I woke up from my nap, though. I feel like sometimes when you take a nap, you're tired when you go and take your nap, and then when you wake up, you're like, oh my god, I need to sleep like 4 more hours. Yeah. Wow. And also, yeah, say hi. Should we just get started? Oh, one of my mods. If one of my mods can give me the merch link in chat so I can pin it if anyone wants that. Because we still have the membership celebration merch if anyone wants it. I'll put the link will be pinned to the top of chat so you can see it if you want to. It's limited time. It will expire or no longer be available at the end of the month. Yeah. So just a daily reminder about that, I guess. Yeah. The painful reality hitting you right after a good nap. Yeah, that's the problem with naps. Is that they're great, but sometimes they hit hard. Oh, and thank you, Vara, for the link. I'll pin it. There you go. Pin message. I almost pressed put user in timeout. Oh god, what if I had like timed out one of my mods? That would be kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, hi mods. But should we just start chat? Like we're going to be chilling and chatting today while gaming. So we don't need to like satsu before we start the game, because we'll be satsuing for the entire stream. So I say just like let's get started. Let's get started. Wow. And I gotta move you guys around a little bit. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Let me see. We'll be listening to that chill piano music again. Kind of like jazzy music, I like it. You guys will be hanging out here. Yeah. There we go. Does this look good? I think I'm a good size now, Chad. Let me know if you think you want me to be bigger or something, and I'll make myself bigger. Yeah. Hi everyone. Hi. Can we continue watching the mansion? Yeah, we didn't finish this mansion last time, so we're going to be watching the mansion. Bigger? You want me to be bigger, Chad? There, kind of a bit bigger. I can be this big, but if I'm even bigger now, it's going to be crazy. Yeah, we're cleaning this mansion today. I'm fun size no matter which size I am. I guess like all sizes are good. Where's him down? Just loading the dirt in. Yeah, you can see we kind of like cleaned a lot of the bottom section here last time. And I think when we played this last, I was like cleaning the fountain. Because I cleaned the entire bottom section, so it's kind of funny looking at the house right now because you can see like we cleaned everything on the bottom, and then it's the top part, and then also the fountain. So I guess like cleaning start. Yeah, this is big. This is like a very big map. It's literally like Lara Croft's mansion from Tomb Raider. So the chatting starts, Chad. And I guess I can give you an update on the light bulb situation, Chad. As you know, if you remember from yesterday, and I think I mentioned it the day before, is that like the light bulbs have like started going out in my apartment, and the bathroom light, like it stopped flickering and it completely gave out. So that's happening. So I only have 1 out of 2 bathroom lights and 1 out of 2 apart like living room lights. I might like, I think like probably on Saturday I'll go like shopping, and my mom will like take me out shopping, and I'll go and like buy light bulbs then. Yeah, but it's fine. Like we can live in darkness, right? I have a headlight. I have like a flashlight, so it's fine. Why is the bottom clean but the top of the house moldy? Because last time we did power washing and cleaned the bottom part. You can see top left here, we're 45% finished. Great, hi. Your room is doing the exact same thing and you literally just moved. It's kind of scary. Oh, if you just moved in, it might be a case of the last person living there didn't change the light bulbs. That has happened to me before. Brandon, hi. Save money by not using electricity? I mean, that's true. Cat eye sees well in the dark anyway. I'll be fine. I mean, I'm a tiger, but hopefully I'll be fine. Raikuro, hi. I'm the brightest light anyway. Oh god, you guys are so sweet. Miss Panda, hi. Anatsu, konbanwa. Good evening. If you didn't know, konbanwa is good evening in Japanese. Oh, on super chat for the guild. Alex Master, Lightbulb fam, thank you. Yeah, I really need to buy that. And also, I got a super chat right before he started. Jay, first stream here. Hi, chat. Hi, Jay, and also welcome if you are in chat. And Kizzy, hi. Yeah, there I see Jay in chat. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time. Lloyd, hi. Ganyu, hi. Mezzy, hi. I feel a little bit bad, chat, that every one of you that are like here from the beginning, I can't like really say hi to all of you individually because there's so many. But every time I see someone like drop in, at least after the stream start, if we're not talking about something, like I will always try and like say hi to everyone that I can. Yeah. Peter, hi. It's evening for you right now? Yeah, that's the same for me. But you know, when I say hi to you, when I start chat, it's for all of you. It's for all of you. Lightspace, hi. Torakaru, hi. You're new? You're joking, Rex? You're not new, but hi. Yeah. I can do it. I just need to speedrun. I mean, that would still be very hard. Oh, yay! We cleaned the fountain top. Progress. Zendra, hi. You're totally new here. I mean, if you put totally, I feel like every time this is when I write messages as well. When you put totally in front of something, it feels like instantly less believable. Like, I'm totally new here. I totally have folded all the laundry that is totally not on top of my laundry machine right now. That is also totally true. Yeah. Hi, Erika. I'm new here. Nice to meet you. Vada, you're literally my moderator. You're not new. Yeah, totally, like, you don't even need to put, like, a sarcasm voice on it, and it, like, sounds like sarcasm. Yeah. You totally haven't been here for every stream. You totally... I'm totally not new here. Does that work? I mean, Zendra. Yeah, kinda. Also, hi. Yeah, and also Laundry Mountain. I just put some, like, before I started stream, I took some, like, laundry out of my dryer and I put it on top of Laundry Mountain, on top of my washing machine. So Laundry Mountain is, like, growing bigger and bigger. you use hangers, so you don't have to fold clothes. I mean, you still have to like, depending on what you are, what you have, like, not all pieces of clothing can be on a hanger. Yeah. You're all new here. God, you're so cute, chat. Your internet can't connect to using 4G on your phone because you don't want to miss my stream. Oh God, make sure you're not using up all your phone data. Unless you have like unlimited phone data, be careful. You like that can be drained really quickly. I have done that by accident before. Laundry chair is growing. Yeah, for me it's like not a laundry chair, but like on top of my washing machine. Yeah. Can you rent me for cleaning your stuff? I mean, if you can put your stuff in the game, I would love to clean it for you. I also love doing other people's cleaning, but I'm not the biggest fan of like doing my own cleaning. Like folding other people's laundry, that's kind of fun. Folding my own laundry, boring. Housekeeping, yeah, housekeeping. Yeah. You have 100 gigabyte on your phone data, don't worry. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't have a lot of phone data. But like, I use my Wi-Fi like 99% of the time for my phone, but I don't have like a lot of like phone data plan. And it gets used up very quickly if I'm not careful. Comfy stream? Yeah, today will be a comfy stream. If you fold other people's laundry, you get to see all the clothes they don't normally wear. I mean, the thing I like about folding other people's laundry is like if I did it for my mom, for example, then they become so happy. They become so happy, it's always fun. Yeah, and you can get a hug. You can get a hug as a reward. And Rob, hi. And Pyro, hi. You can do mine if I do yours. Yeah, I would take that trade. And also, yo, no, not my underwear. Hi, sir. Hi. The way the Toracrylic tilts to the right is so cute. Yeah, it's because with you guys, the little Toracrylic, when you move on screen, you follow my mouse tracking, and because it's like on the other screen when I play this game, you guys are just going to be looking in that direction all the time. I missed the spot. There are so many spots here. Like literally, this is just like one giant spot. Can I clean your work boots for you? Ooh, I like cleaning like things like that. Cleaning things like that can be really fun. I mean, unless you work in sewage treatment and it's like sewage on them, then it might not be fun. Or if it's like farm dirt, you know the kind of dirt I'm talking about, dirt from a farm. Maybe not then, but if it's just like regular dirt, yeah. Cleaning like hard to clean items is kind of fun. Yeah. Do I like mangoes? Mango. Actually, chat, I don't. I don't know why. I've never liked mangoes. I've tried like mango pudding, like just fresh mangoes, mango flavored stuff. It's just not for me. I think I can like, maybe it's like if it's stuff that's like have other flavors and then mango as well, I can like it. But yeah, I don't like mango. Which is probably pretty shocking because a lot of people like mango. Mango. I'm uncertain what's the right pronunciation. Yeah, so many people like the taste. I like cutting open a mango. Like cutting it open. It's very fun, but not the taste for some reason. Do I like oranges? I'm not the biggest fan of like eating oranges because like all the pulp and like all the I guess the meat of the fruit. But I like orange juice and orange flavor. I really like orange flavor, but I don't like all the fruit pulp and stuff. Yeah. If I pronounce mango is super cute, okay, I'll just keep on pronouncing it that way then. I'm not going to worry about it. What's my favorite fruit then? If you count blueberry as a fruit, it's blueberry. And if you don't, maybe... If you don't count, like, the berries... Probably, like, peach or apple. Yeah. Peach is really good. Oh, but kiwis? Kiwis are good, but they can be a little bit acidic. Yeah. But does count? Okay, so blueberries. Blueberries then, and then... blah, blah, blah. And then peaches and apples. But kiwis are also great, but they can be a little bit acidic. So I like the sweeter kiwis. Yellow kiwis are the only true kiwi. Oh, I've had yellow kiwi. And also the white part of kiwi, like if you have dragon fruit tastes like the white like kiwi core, which I really like. I think the kiwi core is like my favorite because it's sweet. Oh, but dragon fruit, yeah, I like the pink dragon fruits that are like white inside. Yeah. My favorite fruit is starfruit. Oh, I actually never had starfruit. Yeah. Starfruit and dragon fruit is like pretty rare here. The only reason I've had dragon fruit, it was like one of my favorite restaurants. That is not where I live right now, but in another city I lived in, that was like a favorite restaurant of mine. That when you ordered my favorite dessert, you would get like a slice of dragon fruit on the side. And that was really delicious. Would I try durian? I'm pretty certain, like, I know you either like love or hate durian. I'm guessing I'm going to be one of those people that don't like durian. Coconut. Oh, coconut I really like. I really, really, really like coconut. Like, not eating like a raw coconut, but like eating like stuff made with coconut. Or coconut flavor. Yeah, if you like the white part of kiwi, I really recommend trying dragon fruit because it like tastes very similar. As someone who lives in New Zealand where a huge portion of the world's kiwi fruit are grown, most exported kiwi fruits aren't properly ripe when picked and don't ripen properly once picked. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Sunny, hi. Coconut water though? Coconut water is great. I don't know if I've actually tasted coconut water straight up. But I know I have had stuff made with coconut. So much stuff made with coconut. I actually cook with coconut oil, Chad. When I cook, like when I make pan fried chicken and stuff like that, I actually don't cook with like butter. I cook with coconut oil. Yeah. Candid, hi. It's pretty neutral oil and very, very nice. Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to have to clean a little bit of this fish from the outside. How I use coconut milk? I think I may have baked stuff in the past to use coconut milk. You mainly use olive oil? For me, olive oil has too much flavor in it. Yeah. But I think it's for an oil, it might be healthier. I'm not completely certain, but I think it may be a little bit healthier than some other oils, or better. You didn't even know coconut oil was a thing? Oh, coconut oil is kind of funny. And carrot, hi. Coconut oil, unless it's really hot. Unless it's really hot inside where you are, which now that it's summer, it's starting to become hotter inside. Coconut oil often is solid at room temperature. It's solid and a little bit soft at room temperature. But when it warms up, it becomes liquid really quickly. Since when has oil had a flavor? There's a lot of oils that has flavor. Olive oil has a flavor to it. And then you have more neutral oils, sunflower oil is more neutral. Coconut oil is more neutral. Yeah, sesame oil. Oh yeah, that has really strong flavor. When you use sesame oil in cooking, you only need a tiny teaspoon or something, and it can if you're not careful, it can overpower everything you're cooking. Olive oil has a powerful taste. You like it, but you know some don't. Yeah, sometimes I like olive oil, and sometimes I don't. It really depends on how what it is. Coconut oil used to have a bad reputation because the guy who analyzed it accidentally burned it while cooking with it. Oh, that's not good. Tyler, hi. Sorry you're late, you just got a live notification because you're currently on data. Never worry about that. You're still early. I've only been streaming for 20 minutes, 25 minutes now. Stepness, hi. And we'll be cleaning so much stuff today. Is it weird to like olive oil but hate olives? No, I don't think so. The oils doesn't necessarily taste the same as like the things they come from. Dan, hi, and Frofro, hi. Olive oil is a staple in cooking where you are. You're pretty much swimming in it all the time. Oh, that's interesting, Winnie. I know, like in some countries, like certain oils are used a lot more than others. Look at this top of this fish. Switch over. Jump. You like tomato ketchup, but you hate tomatoes? Yeah, that's another thing. Like tomatoes and tomato ketchup doesn't like necessarily taste that similar, depending on, I guess, which type of tomatoes and which type of ketchup you have. I actually don't like olives, but I don't mind olive oil. Ako-chan, hi. And Falair, hi. Ravioli, hi. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's true as well. If you're cooking, if you're used to cooking with one oil and you switch over to another, you should always like maybe check up like how to use that oil when cooking, because a lot of oils have like different like temperatures, different melting points and temperatures, and they will like burn at different heats. So I think if I'm not misremembering, I think like olive oil can like burn a little bit more easier than like some other oils. So you have to like know like the maximum temperatures for the oils you're cooking with. Yeah, super easy to burn olive oil. Your family actually owns an olive trees and you make your own olive oil? Ooh, that's super cool. Yeah. One of the houses you used to live in had an olive tree in the backyard. Your dogs would always eat the olives. I hope olives aren't bad for dogs, but I'm guessing if your dogs are fine, probably not. Passion flower, hi. At one point, you had a small cherry tomato bush in the yard because chickens didn't eat the tomato seeds. Oh, that's kind of cute. I have had like not like properly like taken care of, but I have like lived places growing up where there was like I think like raspberry stuff in the garden once, and then like another I don't know the English name for this berry, but there's a berry that's written like this, rips. In Norwegian, it's called rips, and it's a type of berry. I literally have no idea what it's called in English, but that's like a pretty like common, more like wild grown berry. It grows on bushes. And I've had like I lived places like that had like bushes like that growing up. They're kind of more tart. They're like red translucent berries. Like they start out like light green when they grow, and then turn like a see-through red. Yeah. If anyone wants to Google translate that, you can let me know. Is that red currant? It's not black currants. I'm pretty sure it's not black currants, but yeah, they can be like pretty tart. Yeah, currants. Maybe, yeah, currants probably. Red currants. I like those growing up. Black currants I actually don't like. Am I familiar with passion fruits? Oh, I know what passion fruit is, but I don't think I've ever... Have I had it? I'm actually uncertain if I've had passion fruit. You just looked it up. It is currants? Oh, it is currants then. Yeah, currants, like wild-growing currant bushes, isn't that uncommon in people's yards here. We might have to use another approach to clean this fish here. Is there another ladder? Can I put this on top of the fountain? We cannot. Usually red currant, also white currant. Small brush of general ripes and its berries. Yeah, that sounds like what I'm what I'm using. Lilycoy butter is good too, though. I don't know what that is. Also, how do we clean the top of this thing? You spent your whole life in deserts, so wild vegetation isn't very common around here. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Passion fruit is disgusting when you first eat it. The shell is empty and has burger green yellow. Yeah, and I know what a passion fruit looks like on the inside. It doesn't look very appealing. It tasted heavenly, both sweet and sour at the same time. Yeah, passion fruit is very, like, definitely an interesting looking fruit. Like, you wouldn't expect it to taste good, but I've heard a lot of people really enjoy passion fruit. Passion fruit cheesecake is your favorite? Oh, yeah, it's often used as cheesecake and stuff. Like, I think most often... Oh, there we go. Most often when I hear people that they enjoy passion fruit, I think it's, like, almost always, like, stuff made with passion fruit. Not, like, necessarily eating... Just like straight up passion fruit. It's like passion fruit flavored stuff. There you go. Look at all these satisfying cleaning noises. A question, do I eat kiwi by cutting it with a spoon and with skin or without? Okay, usually growing up, the way I would eat kiwis, because kiwis was actually not that rare here. Kiwis like have been like around in stores here like all the way since I grew up. So what I would usually do is like cut it in half in the middle. Yeah, cut it in half in the middle and then just like use the skin as like cups, I guess, and just like eat it with a spoon. That's like how I grew up eating kiwis. But sometimes like you like just like cut off the skin with a knife and then cut it up in slices as well. Like I've eaten it like multiple ways. Yeah, you do the same. Nice. It's just so convenient. Erika, hi. And now we're all the way up on the top here. You like red apples? I like red apples more than green. I think I told you guys I don't like bitter. I'm also not the biggest fan of like sour tastes. So if there's like fruits that are very sour, I usually don't like them. Wait, the skin is surprisingly tasty? I don't know if I would eat kiwi skin. Probably not. Kiwi, the tart of the skin is sweet, and the sweet of the fruit is such a combo. No, I'm not going to eat kiwi skin, chat. I don't like really tart and sour flavors aren't for me. You guys can get all the kiwi skins. No, not necessarily citrus. Like I like lemon. I like lemon flavor, but not like pure lemon. I like lemon flavored stuff. And orange for me, like that's sweet usually. Any color of apple is fine, as long as it's not rotten. Isn't that the same for all fruit though? You don't want to eat like rotten anything. And watermelon? Oh, this might be one of my hot food takes, Chad. I feel like this might be one of my hottest food takes. Hironim, hi. Konbanwa, good evening. I do not like any melons, Chad. This is not just watermelon. I have had like cantaloupes. I've had like really like high quality different types of melons. I've tried it like several times throughout my life. I do not like melons at all. Because they taste like nothing. It's the same reason I don't like tea. This is the same reason I don't like tea, chat. It's because they taste like water with slight flavorings. Victriol, VReverie, hi. I mentioned that before, you still can't believe it? Yeah, honeydew. I've tasted honeydew. I've tasted cantaloupes. I tasted like all different types of melons at like multiple different times. They always taste the same to me. Totally relatable. At least I'm not the only one. The take is straight up burning. But you know, I like cutting up melons, chat. I like cutting up melons and making them all pretty because it's like one of the biggest fruits you can cut and prepare. So, I like cutting up melons and making it all pretty for someone else. So I can cut up all the melons for you, chat. I can cut up all the melons for you. And you guys can eat it, yeah. Hopefully you're told you don't really like watermelon. At least I'm not the only one. I haven't had a real melon then. Like, I've had melons that other people consider like extremely tasty and extremely good. I just don't like it myself. Yeah, that's a good deal. Very good deal. You guys can eat all the fruit and I can cut it up. There you go. Wall has been cleaned. Oh, window frame. Window frame. Oh, we have to get all this on top here. There you go. Wow. Watermelons are the best during summer. That's when I think people usually eat it here. During summer and stuff. Banana is such a superior fruit. Ah, banana. Banana. They're so sweet. Bananas are sweet and delicious. And I love them. You're similar, but fishing. You like fishing, but you don't really eat fish. Yeah. If you catch fish for other people, then that's fine. Yeah. See, we have to clean this thingy. There we go. Bum, bum. Professional tire cleaner. Bum, 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 bum. Watermelon have a ton of waters. It's nice during a hot day. I mean, that's true. That's it. Hi, hi. See, anything else we can clean from the side here? Before we move around, yeah, we can clean this. Leo, hi, hi. Nectarines are your favorite fruit? Yeah, I like nectarines and peaches. I kind of group them together. Do you know that bananas have each banana has a small trace of radiation? I mean, I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me because some stuff do have small traces of radiation, but it's completely safe. Oda kira kira, hi hi. Tora tora, tora tora. Oh, we can afford expensive cleaner. I just realized. They have 5,000 monies. GC, hi hi. Is the potassium in the banana causing the small amount of radiation? You believe nothing dangerous? Yeah. There's like stuff like jewelry as well can have like traces of radiation, but it's fine. Let me cook, a little clean. Yeah, let me clean. Oh, Chad, you want to know something funny? I learned something yesterday. I learned something yesterday evening, Chad. It was a good lesson. It was also a hard lesson. Yeah. Okay, so what happened? Yesterday evening, if you saw my Twitter today, I made like a jump scare thingy for Twitter, and I decided to record that at midnight yesterday before I went to bed because I had the idea and I was like, yeah, I want to record it. I can record it before I go to bed. It's not going to take that long. And then you might think like, oh, that's like a 4-second video. It takes like a minute to record it. No, I did like 10 minutes of takes. I did 10 minutes of repeated takes. And like to get it perfect. So I did probably the jump scare like, I don't know how many times in those 10 minutes. But so many times, did I jump scare myself? No, I didn't jump scare myself. What happened? I finished recording that, And then I recorded something else for some like future shorts, like for some future Twitter stuff. And after I finished recording all of that, which like probably was like 15 minutes of recording, doesn't sound like a lot, but it was like when it's like 12, when it's midnight, it is. After that, I realized I was muted. I was muted throughout all the recordings. So I basically did all those recordings and I was muted. So I had to start all over again. Yeah, pain. I had to start all over again. So I did like another set of recordings. Probably like more like 6 minutes this time. I didn't do like 10 minutes of repeats. I did like 6 minutes. And chat is not over. Okay, so the second time I did recordings, I unmuted myself. But I didn't press record. I didn't press record. So then I was like, oh my no. And then I had to record it for a third time, and this time I was like, did I unmute myself? Yes. did I press record? Yes. Golf clap intensifies much. I'm going to blame the fact that it was like by the time I finished recording, it was almost 1 a.m. I was like, yeah, now I'm going to go to bed, because I also had to like edit that afterwards. It was an experience for sure. For sure. Yeah. I'm not sure I don't have an orange cat's brain cell. No, usually I don't have issues like that. But I learned that like if you're kind of tired, you maybe shouldn't record. It was edited, yeah, like because I had to like cut it down, like had to do the cutting. But it wasn't like edited otherwise. There you go. The clean roof spike? Is this not clean? Oh, there we go. It was very cute though. I'm happy you liked it. I hope you liked it. Since I used so long time to record it. Yeah, my brain at the time was working on a reduced amount of power. For sure. It was cute. Good. So that is my lesson from yesterday for myself. Like, remember to unmute yourself and also press record if you want to record something. And you have to do both of them at the same time, or else it's not going to work. Yeah, let me grab this. Midnight Tiger? Yeah, it was probably like 1:30 by the time I got to bed. Because like always when I write like 99 on Twitter and stuff and in the Discord, like from then to like me actually being able to like go into bed, it's like 20 minutes usually, because I do like my nighttime routine, like bathroom and stuff, and then I also like make sure I refill and like clean up any water my cats have spilled by their water fountains, do the daily scooping of their litter boxes, and then I can go to bed and stuff. This is what happens if you let Erika cook? No, I'm good. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. You don't need to be worried about that. Yeah. I can do the cooking just fine. 20 minutes is quick for all of that. You usually take 2 hours to get settled. Ooh, that's a lot. But sometimes you just need a lot of time to get settled. Oh. Window cleaned? Perfect. That part of the wall is clean. Oh, and there's the part upstairs that we got it. Again. There we go. Perfect. Wow. Oh, it was actually dirt down there. I just realized. Can you hug me? You can't give a hug, chat. A hug is allowed. You also stayed up late yesterday making art? Ooh. I hope it went well, Flair. So you don't be clean that under roof thing is here? How did I not clean this one? That was an oversight on my part. Oh, underneath there as well. Oh. You love hugs? Yeah, hugs are great. I love hugs so much. Can you touch the tail? If you can see the tail on screen, you can give it gentle pets. But if you can't see the tail, you can't touch it. Very proud of your MS Paint mouse skills. Pretty OP if you say so yourself. Nice to. It sounds very fun. Oh, there. Yeah, probably should use like the longest extension here while cleaning this part. You were up late last night working on something for a certain Genmate's birthday tomorrow? Oh, for Rana. That's so cute, Tyler. Yeah. Hope it turned out well. Creative process was very satisfying. Yeah, I love doing creative stuff. Creative stuff is so much fun. No matter if you're just like making something original on your own, or if you're just following recipe and making something, just like the process of making something is very satisfying. Yeah, there's birthday tomorrow. I'll be there for like an hour during Rana's birthday stream for the collab. For the Gen 1 collab. But only for an hour, and then I gotta get ready. Then I gotta eat dinner before my weekend gaming. No, not weekend gaming. For the Zelda stream. Zelda. God, I'm like, my weekdays are starting to get messed up. Slightly. No, not Gen 1. Gen 2 collab. Ah! Gen 2 collab. My brain. Cleaning. What is cleaning, chat? You don't think when you're cleaning. You just clean. Yeah. Oh, jump. I am Gen 2. I am not Gen 1. Imagine forgetting which gen you are part of is an innovative company. Yeah. Ah, clean. And then jump. Please become clean. There we go. Going to go to sleep. Rase oyasumi. Night night. Gen 1 plus 1. Yeah, Gen 1 plus 1, chat. I had it right all along. I had it right all along. Does anyone have a topic for us to discuss, chat? Or should I just decide on something random? Oh no! Oh no. I fell all the way down. I fell all the way down. But it's fine, we can just walk up again because gravity is our friend in this game, not our enemy. The BGMs makes you sleepy. It's because we're chilling today. Aria? Yeah. No, not more food, Chad. We can't talk about food for 4 hours today. I literally had dinner before stream. I'm not supposed to be getting any more hungry. But I just ate. My cats look so cute. I'm happy I like that. I'm happy I like the cats. What about Overwatch 2 canceling PvE? Oh, I saw that. Yeah. I didn't play Overwatch 1, but I know a lot of people that were looking forward to Overwatch. Like, I think that was like the main people were like the main thing people were looking forward to in Overwatch 2, right? Because like without the PvE, is there really like a big difference between Overwatch 1 and 2? Yeah, so I know so many people were so sad about that. So I feel sad about that for the sake of like all the people that were looking forward to it, because it feels like a major disappointment. Yeah, the PvE was the only difference. Yeah. PvP is like player versus like enemies, right? Not the like opposite of PvP. You loving the background music? Yeah, I'm happy you like it, Chad. Yeah, now it's just like Overwatch 2.0. Not really new stuff. I mean, the environment and some new heroes. Yeah, oh, player versus environment. Environment, okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you thought you had another person's stream open. It was my BGM. Oh, I know some other people. Yeah, uses this BGM for stuff because this is one of the free BGMs off of Dova. So you might have heard this BGM in someone else's stream. But Hammer Trickery, hi. Oh, I want to clean the part over here. There we go. I might need to go a little bit up. T-Trav, hi. There we go. Cleaned it. What song is this BGM? Oh god, I don't have the name for it. It's like a Japanese name. I would have to like look it up. Yeah. Fluffy, hi. And Charismatic, hi. 4 hours with your favorite Tiger Warrior until Piano Jam. Truly blessed Thursday. Ah. Hope you're having a good time. Natala, hi. Oh, look at how dirty this is. We're only like 73% finished. This is like a giant manor. So giant. But we can totally clean it. I believe. Yeah. Coyote, hi. And James, hi. A lot of people suddenly dropping in. I said I haven't played any multiplayer FPS. I mean, do you count Splatoon? do you count Splatoon as multiplayer FPS? Because I have played like all of the Splatoon games. And if you count that as a multiplayer shooter, I have played it. But otherwise, I have not played like Valorant or Apex or... Yeah, kinda. I guess we could kinda say kinda have played. Kinda. But also not. Yeah, Splatoon counts? Yeah, but no, Lamau. Yeah. I love Splatoon. Yeah, definitely not like first-person shooter, but it's like shooter. Multiplayer shooter. And that one is so much fun. I love that one. Do I have Wii U? No, I only have a Nintendo Switch. Maybe I didn't play one. Maybe wasn't Splatoon 1 on Switch? Was it not on Switch? I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Splatoon looks fun, not going to lie. It's a lot of chaos and a lot of fun. I think especially if you have people to play with. Wait, was it not on Switch? Okay. Oh, then I only played 2 and 3 then. Okay, 2 and 3. I never owned a Wii U. Yeah. Still great though. Jump. Oh, how my Trickery? Did you have the BGM link for this one? Yeah, that looks familiar. I'm just looking at the kanjis and text, like in the chat. That looks like the familiar title for the song. Oh, I fell down again. Kasa, hi. Selamer, welcome. I hope you're having a good Thursday. And you him, hi. We fell down, but it's fine because we're up again. And Taskmaster, see you when you come back. There we go. Now we're going to use the long range cleaning. this point, my stream is part of your workout routine. I gotta continue keeping my streams consistent then, so you can keep your workout routine consistent. Yeah. Isaac, hi. Tora. Bum. Long range planning. If I had a superpower, what would it be? Oh, like if it go like the classic superpowers? Like I know you could like think up really like complicated superpowers, but if you go like classics like invisibility, flying, teleportation, super strength, things like that. Let's see. I think teleportation might, like, maybe for the convenience, teleportation would be good. But I think maybe flying. Flying would, I think, would be so much fun. Like, imagine all the fun you could have with flying. Yeah. And you could also use it to get around, like, teleportation. Teleportation is, like, super convenient, but you can't fly in the sky. You could teleport up in the sky, but then you would have to remember to teleport away before you hit the ground. If I could have a telekinesis for you, teleportation gang. Ooh, infinite rice storage. That's super specific. Understanding every language. Ooh, if we're going with something that would be like super convenient in real life, I guess like complete language understandment would be amazing. Or being able to play every instrument. Something like that would be pretty amazing. But elemental power. Okay, if we're talking about like the elements, maybe like water powers. This is not just because I'm playing the game. I feel like water powers are like, if you really think about it, they can be really overpowered, because a lot of like almost everything has like some form of liquid in it. Almost everything has like some form of liquid in it. So I feel like if you got really good at controlling water powers, you could be amazingly strong. A big time travel? Oh, time travel is scary though. You never know how you might mess up a timeline. I feel like time travel is like too much responsibility. Wind though? Wind, yeah. Wind also very cool. Yeah, human body is mostly water. You saw what happened with that if you saw the Avatar series. Avatar: The Last Airbender. When Katara got like bloodbending powers. Yeah, that was the scary stuff. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one who thought about that. Yeah, spooky episode. That's what I'm saying, like water bending can be released, but spoiler, no chat. This is like one thing, chat. Avatar: The Last Airbender. If you haven't watched it by now, I feel like you. How long? How long has it been, chat? It's over 10 years, right? What about sound-based powers? Ooh, that would probably also be pretty OP. I feel like you could group that in with wind, kind of. Zuko is your favorite character of all time? Yeah, he's my favorite. Zuko is my favorite character. Definitely my favorite in the series. He had such a good arc. Character development arc. Yeah, almost 20 years. So, if it's like over 10 years old and it's very well known, dropping a minor spoiler like that might happen during my stream. Yeah. It made you sob so much, I totally understand that. Would be funny if someone complained about spoilers over Darth Vader being Luke's father. I feel like that is the one thing people like have like almost like made a joke out of it being a spoiler. Also, General Iroh, yeah, Zuko's uncle. He was also one of my favorite. Of like the main, like I guess like if you don't count like Zuko as part of like the main heroes, I guess Toph would be my favorite character out of like the main ones. But Iroh or Zuko otherwise. Toph was just, yeah, she was amazing. clean this. It's like upward angle. I kind of look like Top with this outfit. I don't know. I don't know if I really look like a lot like her. Your opinion is that after a great length of time, the spoilers have passed. It becomes relevant again because the younger generation hasn't seen the originals. I mean, that's true as well. That's true. That's true. Yeah, and my sword is named Toranagi. If someone asked about that. How many of you liked, of those of you that have seen Avatar and the sequel, how many of you liked the sequel, by the way? Because I've heard some people really hated the sequel. I think I skipped through some of it. Like, I didn't watch all of it properly. But I did like the sequel. Maybe not as much as I liked the original, but it was, like, enjoyable to watch. Yeah. Haven't seen the sequel yet? Yeah. Avatar, Korra. First season of the sequel was cool. Legend of Korra was okay. Never watched it, to be honest. No, they didn't remake. They made an Avatar and a sequel, right? Ending came out of nowhere, though. It did kind of come out of nowhere. I did like it. You generally like Korra. It didn't outshine the OG, but enjoyable. Yeah. You like the sequel quite a bit, not as much as the original. Yeah, that's what I feel as well. Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. Not as good as the original. Do you like Digimon? The original, I think, like the season, like the original Digimon. I saw some of it on TV growing up, and I did like it. Leno, hi. With like the orange dinosaur looking one, like that generation. But I'm more of a Pokemon fan because that's the only thing I've seen of Digimon. And also Isaac, bye bye. I'll see you around. Have a good day at work. Oh, yeah, boy Shrub, welcome to the guild. Enjoy your Erika emotes. And also, if you're in the Discord, you can access the member only channels. Yeah. Yeah, Agumon line. Yeah.
Welcome
Agumon.
to the guild.
It's been such a long time since I've heard those names. I think like the first season is the only one I watched, and I didn't watch it all consecutively. I just watched the episodes that was like on TV at the time. Yeah. It's hard to take Digimon seriously with a Finnish dub. Yeah, I think I watched with the Norwegian dubs. I probably haven't watched like the original like English voices. Oh, falling the ladder. You watched every Digimon season? Oh, there's a lot of Digimon, I think. I'm trying to think of like which one were my favorite. I really like the cacti. Like the cacti, the plant Digimon. He was kind of cute. Do you have a childhood show that feels like a dream and never existed? No, I don't think that's for me. Yeah. What was the cacti? Yeah, Mimi, the one Mimi had. Could also because cacti is one of my favorite flowers, as you know, or it is my favorite plant, as you know, chat. Oh, Togemon, yeah. Togemon was very cool. You love the Digimon? Yeah. Oh, it was Palmon first. Palmon and then Togemon. Gidao, hi, how's it going? We are cleaning. We're over 80% finished with this one. We're talking Digimon? Yeah, at first season Digimon. That's the only Digimon I know. Literally the only Digimon I know is the first season. I feel like some of the reason like why I probably never got into it, chat. Wish Lushu, hi, hope you're having a nice day. I think the reason why I never got like into the later series of Digimon is because like at the time, this was before it was like common to watch stuff on internet. So I was just like watching Pokemon and Digimon randomly when it came out on like when the episodes came out on TV. And Digimon had like so much stuff happening in it. It was hard for small Erika to keep track of what was happening. But Pokemon was like way more friendly to like see in like random episodes. So I think like that's why, yeah, you relate to that so much. Yeah, that's like, I think the reason why I got into it. I think if I started watching Digimon now, it would probably be like way easier to get into, because now I feel like I can keep track of plot lines. I can watch everything in one go. But it was like, I feel like I didn't know what was going on in Digimon half the time, or like 90% of the time when I was watching it as a kid. Yeah. You need to be a hardcore fan like you. I'm already a big fan of Pokemon. I don't know how many franchises I should start becoming a fan of. I have so many things on my to-watch list already. You had a Pokemon fan say Digimon, other monster tamers are ripoffs of Pokemon. Oh, like, I'm a Pokemon fan and I would not say that. Like, all of it is, it's like its own thing, and Digimons already have like really distinctive designs. For me, like, Digimons and Pokemons, like, maybe you have like individual Digimons and Pokemons that might be like similar to each other, but for the most part, they're like very distinct. Yeah. Digimon Adventure 1 story hit so hard. From what I remember, I did like the story that I realized what happened. Reminds you of a good karaoke song. Have I heard about Digimon Butterfly? I don't think so. You can link it to me in the Discord. Link it to me in the Discord in the mod chat, and I'll check it out after stream sometime. Oh, Fossil Fighters? I don't know if I heard about that. Yeah, Digimon was like way darker when I was younger than Pokemon was at the time. Never aired in your country? Yeah, that's also like people's different experiences with it growing up. Is like, did it air in your country or not? Where is it? I'm missing. Oh, there it is. I'm missing some cleaning here. Apparently didn't clean under there. Wow. Let's just like go on the edge here. I feel like Bakugan sounds familiar. Did I watch Bakugan? I might have seen some episodes of that. I know I watched Beyblade for a little while. I did watch a little bit of Beyblade for sure, and like Duel Masters and Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, those ones I've seen a little bit of. And I think I've seen a little bit of Bakugan as well, but that one feels like, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember a lot. Do you recognize the name Dragonoid? No. Yeah. Jump. We can reach everything by jumping, surely. Oh, look at the stuff down here. Cleaning by walking on the edge. The original Yu-Gi-Oh anime was fun, but the game rules has nothing to do with the actual card game. Oh, I know. I didn't watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh actually. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime that I have watched, I think, was Yu-Gi-Oh GX. Well, it was like the brown-haired protagonist, I think. Yeah, that's like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that I watched. The one he had like a superhero theme, I think, deck. Yeah. And Alexander, have a nice day at work. I'll see you around. Oh, Jaden! Yeah, it was Jaden. Yeah, the second one. Jaden Yuki. I didn't watch the one with Yugi and like Yami Yugi. Yeah, Elemental Heroes. That was the deck. I liked that a lot when it aired, but I have never like rewatched it. I only watched it like at the time. Did I watch Duel Masters? Oh, I think so. Yeah. Oh, let me jump. There you go. Did Did I know the anime of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is totally different one from the one in the manga? I did not know that because I've never read any of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Only ever watched the anime, played the card game, and then I had one game on the DS, Nintendo DS. That one had motorcycles. No, 5Ds. I think 5Ds might have been the game I had. Like, the game I had was with, like, the black-haired protagonist who drove a motorcycle. That was, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, video game. Yeah. But I've never watched the anime for that. Only the game. Yusei! Yeah, that's Yusei. Yusei Fudo. Definitely 5Ds. I think I know. I think I might have that physical game still. I might. Do you guys want me to go check right now, chat? I think I know. I think I have my DS easily accessible. You guys want me to run and check if I can find it in like 1 minute? Okay. I'll go see. I'll go and see. Give me. I'll zoom, chat. Let me see, I'm back. I was like, when I know where I have stuff, it's like pretty easy to go and fetch it. So I found like you know those like soft carrying cases for the Nintendo DS? Like I have like a lot of like the game cartridges in there. So let me see. Okay, the game the game that was in the DS in itself, that's actually Pokemon Soul Silver, which makes sense because that's one of my favorite Nintendo DS games. Let me see. What other games do I have? I have oh god, so many of my games for Nintendo DS are Pokemon. I'm just like pulling out all of the cartridges for my stuff here. Let me see. Okay. How many of the games I have are Pokemon? Okay, Chad. Do you want to guess? I have in addition to Soul Silver. In addition to Soul Silver, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 games. In addition to Soul Silver. How many of those 10 games do you think are Pokemon games, chat? Oh, how many? Then this is not counting Soul Silver. Nine, 3, 8, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4. It's 7. 7 of them are Pokemon games. Okay, the three that aren't Pokemon games. You want to hear what the 3 non-Pokemon games are? It's Animal Crossing New Leaf. I don't even remember what my island looked like in that game. but it is Animal Crossing New Leaf. Yeah. And then it's Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS. This is I think this came up when I had Nova on Weekend Gaming, I think. And I said I played Super Smash Bros. This is the Super Smash Bros. I played. I haven't played any of the other ones. Yeah. I think at least. Do I have the Nintendo Switch thing? I don't think so. And then it's 5DS Stardust Accelerator. This is my Yu-Gi-Oh game. Stardust Accelerator 5DS. Yes. That was what I thought it was. Yeah, Smash was on the 3DS. Smash was on the 3DS. No Mario games? Actually not on the 3DS, actually. But you want to hear which Pokemon games I had? Yeah. Okay, so my Pokemon games, I have 4 of them are DS games technically, and then yeah, Soul Silver was DS, and then 4 of these other ones are DS, and then like the rest is for the 3DS. No Mario games, people leave. No, don't leave, chat. Okay, so I have Pokemon Diamond, of course. And then Pokemon Platinum. I think I like Pokemon Platinum most out of those. Yeah. And then Pokemon White. Yeah, Pokemon White. And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer Sky. I really, really want like a port of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer Sky to like the Nintendo Switch. And honestly, of like Pokemon White or Black as well, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer Sky was so good. Yeah. Probably like my favorite of like Pokemon like sub genre, like non-main games. And then my 3DS games are Pokemon X, Pokemon Moon, and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, let me just like put this away. So I don't lose track of the games and the cats start eating them for some reason. I feel like my cats would do that. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, me and I haven't like I don't think I've talked about this in length, but I'm a big Pokemon fan. So I'm having Ria Senpai on Saturday for Weekend Gaming. We're going to have a lot to talk about because she's definitely a big Pokemon fan. Especially since that's what she mainly streams, but I have played like almost all of the main games. Yeah, Erika, hi. They play Arceus. Arceus is actually one of the ones I haven't played. Yeah, I didn't play Arceus. And I haven't really played like the fan games like Pokemon Fusion and stuff. Oh no! It fell down here somehow. Ah, there you go. We're safe. You heard that game looks like a PlayStation 2 game? Wouldn't surprise me. Have I played Pokemon's Nobunaga Ambition game? No, I have not. Someone really needs to make a VR mod of this game. VR of this game would actually probably be kind of fun. But how would you parkour though? You do a lot of parkouring here. I feel like parkouring in VR would be kind of scary. And Smiley, have a good time at the store. Have I played Pokemon Snap? No, I have not played Pokemon Snap. I haven't played all of like the Pokemon side games. Only like the main series. And then Explorer of Sky. Would be scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, parkouring in VR. That sounds very frightening. There is a VR version, getting a job at a gas station and power washing cars for real money. I mean, you could become a real power washer. That is always a possibility. True. Doesn't have to be at a gas station even. You can just become one. IRL. Yes. Let me see. What did we watch? I think we placed it here. There's a VR game about jumping off a plank on a skyscraper. It's terrifying. Yeah, you would not get me to play that, Chad. You are not going to get me to play that. I'm kind of scared of heights. I'm not going to lie. You hope real power washers don't have to deal with homes this dirty. I'm sure they have clean, dirtier stuff. Yeah. A bot suit, possibly? I don't even have like a VR gaming setup. Jump King in VR? I don't think that would even work because VR is like a side-scroll game. You have a lot of videos of old people forgetting they're in VR and just ran into a wall. I don't think that's exclusive to old people though. I think that's like can happen to anyone, really. Techlight, hi. How's the cleaning going? It's going good. We haven't finished like one cleaning objective today though. And I'm already like 1 hour and 20 minutes into the stream and we're still cleaning this giant building. It's so huge. It's so huge. We're going to be at this mansion forever. No, I do not have a VR system. I do not have a VR gaming setup or system. Wah, jump. Jump. And also VR has a lot of horror games, and I feel like if I had a VR setup, you guys would make me play horror games in VR, and I do not want to do that. Yeah. Do you have intention of getting one? Not right now. There's like so many games I want to play that aren't VR, but like I always say like never, like I never say never when it comes to gaming stuff, so I don't know. Beat Saber though. Beat Saber is the one game that looks kind of fun. How do you get over fear of heights in games like Legend of Zelda? Oh, I'm not really afraid of heights in those types of games. It's like more realistic games maybe. Your PC is VR ready, but your stomach never will be. Yeah, that's exactly it. And Fox, hi. I watched some new Pokemon anime. I have not. I have not watched the Pokemon anime the last years. You have a somewhat controversial question about Monster Hunter. What is my favorite monster to hunt and what's my least favorite monster to hunt? Like when it comes to Monster Hunter, there's so many great monsters that I don't know if I have like a favorite because so many of them are good. I really like the Nargacuja. Yeah, that one's really cool. Because it's kind of like cat panther-like. I'm trying to think of like least favorite. Keep in mind, I've only played Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. In Monster Hunter Rise, like the second version, like no. When you fight like the second version of like the queen, like the yellow queen dragon, like at the end, that one fight was so annoying because when you like do it with other people, it's so easy to die in that fight that like when I was trying to beat that one for the first time, it like took like so many attempts. It took like days because either I was dying or my teammates were dying, and suddenly you were doing really good and your teammates were just like not doing good anymore. So that one was very annoying, very annoying. And because it was an enclosed space and it was like a lot of... Yeah, All Mother Narva. All Mother Narva is probably my least favorite. Because, like, it's in an enclosed space and there's like huge AoE attacks all the time. And if you don't dodge them properly, it's very annoying. Yeah, having to be in sync with people, especially when you play with random people online. Zora Magdaros is the worst? If it's a Monster Hunter World, if it's Iceborne, I didn't like finish Iceborne, so I haven't done like the biggest ones there. Wait, you think I can't sing? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't sing? Wow, Chad, we're getting some burns here. Why? Why? Wow. Oh, Zora Magdaros is the halfway boss. Oh, it's the giant lava thingy. The giant walking lava thingy. It's a fun fight, just not the only one to grind. Yeah, I didn't mind the fight, but I don't know if I would want to grind that. If you have to grind it for something, probably not that very fun. Is really singing in easy? Yeah, singing is not easy. I'm a gamer, not a singer. But even though you're a gamer, doesn't mean you can't sing for fun, because I love singing for fun. Carter, hi. And some VTubers are amazing gamers and amazing singers. Yeah, all that matters is you have a great time doing something. Singing for fun in this economy? Definitely singing for fun. It's really hard to have the confidence to put yourself out there to sing in front of a lot of people. Yeah, Chad, this is actually something like... when I was young... When I was in elementary school, this is actually a nice topic to talk about. When I was in elementary school, we would do like a lot of like monthly, like every class in the school would like practice singing a song, and then like on like a monthly assembly, like every class would like perform together. I think like every year. Was it every class or every year? I don't remember. Everyone would like sing in front, and I used to love singing then. I used to love singing back then. But then, like, I think, like, around, like, the middle/end of elementary school, like, I heard a recording of myself talk. And if you haven't, like, heard a recording of yourself talking, usually the way you hear your own voice is different from, like, how everyone else hears it. Because I guess you're hearing your voice from, like, inside your head or something. So when I heard my voice, like, how everyone else heard it for the first time, I was like, wait, what? This is what I sound like? Oh, I was mind blown and not in a good way. Makes your soul lead your body for real. Yeah, I did not like my voice the first time I heard it. So for so many years after that, I hated singing, Chad, because I really lost like all confidence in my voice. Like for real. I hated my voice so much. But VTubing and stuff, like, as the years went by, I started to get more confidence in my voice again, and just like, this is my voice, this is how I sound like. And you guys give me confidence, Chad, to also make fun of, like, make a fool out of myself doing scuffed karaoke. I don't mind anymore because this is my voice. Yeah. Yeah. So like I know what it's like to like not like your voice for a while, because I had that situation for years. But like other people don't mind, Chad. Other people don't mind. Like you might like you felt that honestly you were in core for most of your school years, but you've been out of it for so long you couldn't do it right anymore, and you hated hearing yourself sing for a long time. Yeah. You like my voice? Yeah, I'm happy you like it, Chad. Yeah, singing is always fun no matter my skill. And I feel like even though like I don't mind myself singing now, I like singing and love karaoke and doing stuff like that. Oh, Mike, you had a typo before. Thank you. Yeah. So like even though you might not like your voice, I'm not going to say like you have to love your voice, but other people like usually aren't as critical of your voice as you yourself are. I feel like we are often like our own worst critic when it comes to our own voices. Yeah. And also one thing that really makes you get used to your voice, Chad. When I stream, I have on mic monitoring. I know a lot of like VTubers and content creators and streamers like hate this. But I have a voice monitoring on, so I'm like hearing my own voice in my headset, because I have like noise cancelling like headsets, and if I don't do this, I don't hear myself talk at all. So since I started doing that, I also like started getting used to my voice a lot, so I love more. Yeah, being your own worst critic probably applies to more things than just your own voice. Yeah, in general, often it does. You can't do the voice feedback, it confuses the heck out of you. It does for like, for the first 24 hours I did it. For the first 24 hours where I did the voice monitoring, it was absolute hell. But then you get used to it, and now I can't, like... It's annoying if I don't have it on. Like, the only way, like, it's off-putting to yourself is if there's a delay. If there's a delay, it can be, like, really, like, terrible to, like, talk while you're hearing your own voice. But there's, like, literally no delay, so it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Bam, ba, bam, bam. Oh. You can hear yourself, though your in-ear monitors are not that noise cancelling. Yeah. I'm pretty boys. Thank you. What I can't take, chat, is if you're, you know, sometimes if you're talking with someone on a phone, or if you're talking to someone over like things like Teams or Discord, and somehow like your own voice shows up on like their lines, you can like hear your voice. When you're speaking, you can like hear your voice from like someone else's phone line. Usually that has like a little delay, and that messes with me so badly. That's like extremely hard to talk when that happens. What they call the tiger? Oh, the little tiger here. That's you guys. That's the Tora Knights. Yeah, you're the little tiger. How long did it take me to not cringe at my own voice? Like, how long did it take me to get over the shock of hearing my own voice for the first time? That was like years. But to get used to hearing myself like on the headphone feedback, that was like 24 hours. If you hear your own voice, you always end up only finishing words in your head and not actually finishing saying it. Oh, I totally get that. Oh, no, fell down again. Fell down again. Tora Night, yeah, Giga Chat, Tora Night. Oh. Gotta get all the way up. Still don't know why you're knights? Because you're my little Tora Knights. And you have a sword. Yeah. Can I upgrade the water spray? Not in this optional level. This is like an extra level. This is not part of the main campaign, but we're doing main campaign levels again after we do this. And then we'll upgrade our stuff. But this one is like already the fully upgraded one. Might need to jump down here again, probably. Let me... Oh, no! I missed the parkour! Ah! Let me go back up again. There you go, like literally so easy. Kind of awkward cleaning so close to us, but it's also like easier, quicker. Oh, I'm up there. Yeah, look at that. Wait, there's an upcoming SpongeBob Power Washer DLC? Is there? Is that going to be like the next collab thing they do? Because they did Tomb Raider, and they did Final Fantasy. SpongeBob, that seems pretty cool. Yeah. No! Suffering. Fall down again. I'm planning on having any karaoke streams. Oh yeah, I have like kind of promised, at least as part of, I don't know if it's going to be the entire, but at least as part of the 10k celebration. If we hit 10k, if and maybe when we hit 10k, I will do a karaoke stream, and I really hope we hit it like somewhere soon, if only for the fact that I keep on adding more songs. The longer it takes, the more songs I keep on adding to the set list. And soon I'm not going to be able to sing all the songs on my set list because I have too much on it. I have too much stuff on it. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. I already like added a new song to it like last week. And it's like, it's big. It's big. Yeah, I don't know even know if I can... I might have to shorten it down. 24-hour karaoke. I do not have the singing voice for 24-hour karaoke. There can always be a part 2, but for part 2, I'm like planning on doing like another theme. Yeah, Ophi can do endurance karaoke, but I mean, Ophi, she has like vocal training. She's like way better at like properly singing and stuff. Yeah, we need to find out. We're missing some stuff here. We need to figure out what I've been missing. Oh, no! Oh, there's something over here, at least. I see some dirt. Dirt! There we go. You hope it's archived? Whenever the first karaoke is, it's going to be unarchived. I can tell you guys right away. Because my first set list is like Japanese groovy songs from anime and also from just like regular Japanese singers. Yeah. Singing for a long time is hard. If you sing too much, you damage your throat. Yeah. I also want to be very careful so I don't like accidentally damage my throat. Am I missing anything of the corbel tables over here? Wow. It should be like flashing parts I'm missing. I don't see any of these flashing. VReverie, hi. This is the thing I hate about doing really big stuff in this power washing game. And then you missed some pieces and you're like, yeah, where are these? Right, it's over here. Oh, this one! Like literally? There we go. And now we gotta find the other stuff I'm missing. Okay, what is a corbel? Oh, these ones down here. There we go. We're using more corbels. Yeah, you can like select individual like pieces that we're missing and it will like start flashing. All of these are there. Oh, this one. Wait, was it not this one? Oh, there we go. There we go. Aneran, hi. This one! Oh, and also that one over there. There we go. What am I missing now? Decorative window arches. Oh, these ones up here. Oh, let me go a little bit up and clean it. We need to go over here. These are like some awkward angles. There we go. And now we need a raised floor. Let me see. Fountain outer wall. That we can go and clean easy. Raised floor and then string coarse ledges. What is this? Oh, we're missing one of these. Let me see. Just walk on top of here and we'll see if we can find it. The raised floor is like the part on the bottom, so that shouldn't be that hard. Oh, of course, it was like the one all the way over here. Is it like at the edge here? There we go. And then we have a raised floor. Raised floor should be like the bottommost section. We need... Oh, this one. There we go. And now outer wall. Oh, it's even this one. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like the bottom. This one section here, I forgot to clean under the ledge. Ah. Finally finished! Oh, this was so big! Look at this one! I think like it took like 3 hours total or something to clean like this entire thing because we started on this last stream. And finally we're finished and we can go back to the main quests. Because we're doing the main jobs. There we go. Yeah, nice. Butter. Oh, ここね. Oh, wait. ここね. Let me give you a wrench. Let me... There we go. There we go. Kokone has a wrench. If you haven't seen Kokone, very, very, very adorable VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, the wrench. And now we're going to be cleaning up all these eggs and graffiti. But before we start that, let me buy. This is the reason why we did the extra level. Also, we could buy the professional duty. This one. Wow. Says me cute. No, you're a big cutie. Kokone. For sure. And a very good artist. Yeah. I saw your drawing stream VOD today. Part of it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. And also, I am nowhere near as good as an artist. You're going to see, chat. If I do a drawing stream in the future, I draw fun stuff for fun. And also, we're going to need an extension here. Can we buy extra long extension? Yes. Just buying all of these extensions here. No, I didn't buy the Pro! I was supposed to buy the Pro! Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made and let's draw together. Oh my god, wait. You're going to... When you see what my drawing skills are like, you're going to regret that. It is very, very, very only for fun. Yeah, I like drawing eyes though. Drawing eyes is fun. But then drawing the rest of the face, yeah. I'm 880 years old. Is that young or old? That is adult age for a tiger. Yeah. Adult age for a tiger. Drawing is supposed to be fun, so I'm doing it right. Yeah, at least I'm doing it right then. That's the important part. You want to know what's ironic, chat, though? You want to know some real irony here? Is that I like drawing chibi of a specific animal. I like drawing things in like a specific chibi animal form. So I kind of want to like do a drawing stream where I try and draw like everyone in VReverie and then other VTubers as like chibi animals. Do you want to guess which animal I draw a chibi out of? You're going to get the irony of this if you really think about it. Because it's not a cat. It's not a cat, chat. It's not a cat. It's an animal we talked about on stream before. And it's also not a tiger. I wish it was a tiger, if I'm being honest. Maybe I should try and draw a chibi tiger instead. I haven't seen anyone write it yet. Dog, skunk, mouse, dogs, raccoon, turkey. I don't think I mentioned turkey on stream before. Axolotl, chinchilla, Chad. It's a moose. It's a moose. You know I have a healthy fare of moose. Chad, it's not chicken. The chicken would be funny. It's moose. I have a fare of moose. Moose are ginormous trucks of the forest. And they are terrifying. But I can draw like really cute chibi mooses. Yeah, really, a moose, like it's so specific. And it's like that's like the one chibi animal that I've like drawn for years. Yeah, I know. And I'm afraid of them. I guess like draw your fare. Is that why I don't like driving? No, I just don't like driving. Moose are also a terrifying part of driving. Did I have a terrifying experience with moose? I have seen a moose, Rain. Have you seen a moose IRL, like next to you? Because if you have, you're going to realize why they're terrifying. And they are like common in my area. They walk in, you can find it in your garden. Yeah, they're huge. Like if you crash, fear of moose is incredibly valid. Yeah, if you live in any place that has like moose, you know that this is a very, very valid fear. And it's not like, I feel like sometimes if you meet something like a wolf in the wild, I think a lot of the time they're just going to like run away from you because they're like, oh, I don't know what this is, I'm just going to run away. But mooses are like, yeah, I'm the biggest thing in this forest, and I'm not afraid of anything, and they're not afraid of people. You don't believe you've been in close proximity to one now that you think about it? Yeah. Like, they are not afraid of people, and they will charge you if you're angry. So people have, like, gotten, like, injured by moose and stuff. I think way more often in Norway than people get injured by stuff like bears and wolves, because I never heard about, like, I've heard about wolves and bears taking out livestock, like sheep and stuff. But I've never heard about, like, bears injuring a human here. But moose injure human here, like, pretty often. You can see Rada as a moose with jelly antlers. Oh, that would be so cute. Seeing a video of a full-grown bear running from a moose in fair is... running from a moose is fair enough? Yeah. Mooses are the true kings of the forest. You surprised animal control let them run rampant like that? So I think, like, moose are, like, pretty strictly regulated in Norway. And, like, they keep, like, they used to be, I think there was a time that was, like, more rare. But right now, there's, like, so many moose here. And there is, like, a moose hunting season. So it's, like, extremely strictly regulated in Norway. And you have to be, like, registered in, like, a certain area with, like, a team of people. And you're, like, every moose hunting season, there will be, like, an allocated number that they will be allowed to hunt. And they will, like, they will even go in specific chats. They will even, like, go into specifics for, like, the mooses that will be, like, allocated for hunting. So they will be, like, they might be allowed to hunt, like, one adult female, one young male of, like, a certain age. And you'll have, like, you really have to stay inside of those strict guidelines. I have never, like, hunted myself, but, like, I know, like, people that, like, have, like, participated in hunting. So that's why I know it's, like, super strictly regulated. Yeah. Same for deer mostly in the USA? Yeah. You know moose are mean when their natural predator is an orca? Yeah, that's kind of funny. A natural predator for moose is an orca. It's the killer whales. Have moose ever been eaten? Oh, what do you mean? You gotta clarify. Yeah, because the moose can swim. Moose can swim. They can swim, like, they can swim out to islands and stuff, so that's why I assume, like, their natural predator is orcas. You have eaten moose before? It's an acquired taste? Oh, it's really tasty. Yeah, if it's cooked properly. Yeah, I have eaten it. I have actually not had deer. I have had reindeer, and I have had moose, but I have not had deer. Yeah. I would say it's like a little bit more of a gamier beef. Is it like bear meat? You have to get used to it? No. This is like beef, but a little bit more gamier. And also Aqua-chan on Yasumi, nighty night. Don't forget to get sleep. Yeah, I would compare it to beef. Really good for, like, stews. And also just, like, as plain beef. It's hard to find moose meat in the US. You don't think you've ever tried it? I'm assuming, like, deer is probably more common in the US. Reindeer is pretty common here. Like, they sell like frozen reindeer meat everywhere. And there's like a common like more traditional dish in Norway that uses reindeer meat that I've had like several times growing up. So now that I think about it, actually I've had reindeer way more often than I've had moose. Gotta run to dulcimer practice despite back injury meds. You don't feel right if you don't go? Have a good time, Clawhammer. I'll see you around. I hope it goes well. How does bear meat taste? Always wanted to taste it. I have never tried it. I think bear meat is like super rare. That is like, I think most places it's going to be super rare. I think also, yeah. Have I had bunny meat? No, I've not had rabbit actually. I've never had rabbit or bunny. And also haven't really had any other bird meats than chicken and turkey. And now we have to clean all of this, and we're not allowed to go inside. Which is why I want the extension thingies. You had rabbit yesterday, it's good. Yeah, this we're not cleaning without the extension, and we don't have the extension for this. I think we only have the extension for... Can we like change out to this one and then go... This might be really painful, but I think we'll have to do this. Yeah, this is going to be slow, chat. This is the worst cleaner. I'm gonna be cleaning very carefully so we don't miss anything here. There we go. Got it. And also, give me another topic than food, chat. Why do we always circle back to food? We gotta stop circling back to food. I wonder if I can ever have a Satsu, like, chill gaming stream where we don't talk about food. Literally. Please chat, anything else. Food is good though, but what? There's so many other great things we can talk about. Food is love, food is life. Realized earlier, but they decided to not say anything. Yeah, no food challenge. Give me a no food topic, chat. Oh, countries I would like to have visited. Oh, do you want to know the countries I have been to, chat? It's been like quite a while since I've been to any other countries, but when I was younger, we did go on like vacation a couple of times to like other countries. Yeah, I think the first country I was ever in, but I do not remember because I was too young. I think I was in Paris, France. I'm pretty sure I was like in Paris, France when I was like 1 or 2 years old. And we went to like Disney World, I think, but I remember absolutely nothing of that, which I'm kind of sad. Did you ever go to Japan? No, I have not been in Japan. Yeah. Imagine having been in Paris, but not remembering a single thing. Yeah, that's true sadness. Same also when you were 3. Yeah. Paris is overrated, but there's so much like art stuff you can see there. So I kind of want to visit Paris. And then the country. What would I like to eat there? Food. Food. Yeah. Did they have Disney World in 1135? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. I was in Egypt. I've actually been in Egypt. I think that was like early elementary school. Because I remember parts of that. Yeah. I remember parts of Egypt. Really hard. Really hard. But I think we probably spent like most of the time like at the hotel area thingy. I don't think we went to any of the pyramids on account of like probably on account of that was like a day trip from where we were. I think like you have to like take really long bus rides and stuff to go to the pyramids. And I was like early elementary school young, and also my big sister was also young. So that would have been like a pretty exhausting trip, I think. So we didn't go to like any of the pyramids or things like that. Any strange stories from Egypt? I mean, someone tried to trade me and my sister. Someone did try and trade with my parents for me and my sister. So that happened. If I remember correctly, they wanted to trade me and my sister for 12 camels. Yeah, literally for camels. I don't remember this myself. This was told to me by my parents, but yeah. What a deal. I don't know. You would have accepted? Wow, brutal. Very brutal. Yeah. And also, I got like this is another thing I remembered. I got like a temporary tattoo. You know those like you know you can take those sometimes like if you're on vacation. Those kind of like temporary tattoos. I got one on like the back of my hand. I think it was a Wigglytuff. Yeah, I think it was like a Wigglytuff tattoo on the back of my hand, and we had to go back and remove it like 2 days afterwards because I got an allergic reaction on my hand. So that was unfortunate. And also, I would be worth at least 16 camels. I'm happy you can calculate how much I'm worth in camels, chat. Yeah, the temporary tattoo did not go so well for me. I remember it was like, it started to get like really painful before it was removed. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, it was also very cute pink Wigglytuff. It was very cute. Yeah. Those are my best memories. Like the things I remember like the closest from Egypt because I'm pretty young. The only other like really place I've been like that's far away from Norway, I guess I was in Cyprus. This was like middle elementary school, so I remember like way more out of this trip. So we were in Cyprus. We stayed in like a resort area, so kind of like I remember like we had like free run of like the resort village. And also I do not have any tattoos now. Yeah, I do not have any tattoos now, and I do not think like based on my experiences with things like that, I'm pretty likely to get an allergic reaction to tattoos. Oh, Cyprus, where's that? It's in the Mediterranean. It's south of Turkey. It's like a big island. It's a big island in the Mediterranean Sea. Yeah. If you Google it, you can see where it is. Yeah. Haven't been to Cyprus, but you went to Crete a couple of years ago. Oh, I think we were in Greece. I think this might have been before Egypt, I think. We were in Greece also once, but I remember zero things from that. Would I have an allergic reaction if someone near me has a tattoo? No. That's not how allergic reactions to tattoos work. That's only if you yourself get a tattoo. Yeah. Like, literally, both of my siblings have tattoos, chat. Both of my siblings have tattoos. And I've given them hugs and stuff, and you do not get allergic reactions from other people's tattoos. That has to be, like, pretty brutal if you get that. I'm assuming. Yeah. Tattoo radiation. I'm pretty sure tattoo radiation is the thing. I mean, I think the person getting the tattoo would be in pretty bad shape if that was the case. Yeah. Yeah. So Cyprus. I remember my like best memory from Cyprus is we went to like a huge water park, and the huge water park had like stalls that made like fresh mini donuts and they had like 20 types of like topping sauce and 20 types of like topping sprinkles you could put on. So we bought like, I think we bought it like twice. They were so good. You got like 20 mini donuts or something like that. And I bought it like twice when we were in the water park. And you could like top it with whatever you wanted. And I ate it like all by myself, like probably like 40 mini donuts. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. Honestly, 10 out of 10 delicious. Yo, Immortal, hi. You planning on visiting your kitchen soon? No grass in between, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't need to touch grass right now. I'm cleaning. You thought we weren't supposed to talk about food? This is vacation food. It's different. Vacation food is different. Only for a second. The other places I've been to vacation are like places close by Norway. Like I've been to Sweden several times. I've been to Denmark several times. I have also been to Germany, like just at the border to Denmark a couple times. You asked the camel calculator. I'm roughly worth 41 camels. The Springer. Thank you. No super chat. Arigato. Some coins for the guild. Thank you for the coins. Yeah. Ever been to Italy or Spain? Oh, no. I've not been to Italy or Spain. Ever been to Iceland? Oh, no. Iceland is really cool, but I've never been there. You're jealous I've been all over Europe? I mean, when you live in Europe, like vacationing to countries like nearby you can be like really affordable if you stay in like more camping location, which was what we did when we were in like Denmark and Sweden and Germany. We stayed in like not like hotels or anything, but like more like cheaper accommodation. No, hi. Finland? No Finland either. And I have been to Legoland. Only once to Legoland, I think. And I've not been to the UK, which is probably like the most shocking information. A lot of people do travel to the UK, I think, but I've never been there. Been to Iceland, it's nice, but definitely cook your own food if you're over there. I think Iceland is maybe kind of like Norway, that they don't have like a lot of like popular cuisine, like traditional cuisine. Have I been to any Slavic countries? No. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, everything in Europe is like a 1-2 hour cheap flight distance. Yeah, it's like usually pretty affordable to fly places in Europe. Yeah. Most of the Mediterranean countries are fine destinations. Been to Italy, Spain, Greece, and Turkey. Some of the best vacations you had. Yeah, like Italy, like Spain. I think like Spain and Italy are like two really popular holiday destinations in Norway in general, because they're like hotter countries and easy to get to. Jameson, hi. Oh, food prices and eating out is pretty insane in Iceland. Oh, it's pretty... Food prices and eating out, at least eating out in Norway as well, is pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. There's so many places I want to visit. Like, I want to go to like Japan, Canada, US, UK. There's like a whole long list. I traveled more than you. Like, most of the traveling I did, chat. You gotta realize, I haven't really traveled places like the last years. Most of the times I traveled was like with my family when I was younger. You remember when you visited Oslo? Oh yeah, if you visited Oslo, you know that it's expensive to eat out. Which Legoland have I been to? If there's more than one, I'm not certain which one I've been to. I've been to one of them. Yeah. So many X-Spot on the mansion where the owner's getting bullied. Maybe it was Halloween and they didn't give out candy. I feel like that would be a reason for all of these eggs. Salty boy, hi. You wish you could travel, but all the other countries are so expensive to live in. Like, honestly, I think a lot of places around the world right now, prices are like up for everything. So traveling is probably not the cheapest around now. You gotta say the air quality in Norway was one of the greatest things. Most places the air is pretty good. Yeah. Not a lot of like big cities. Like even the capital Oslo in Norway only has like 600,000 people spread over like a pretty decently big geographically areas. We don't have a lot of like skyscrapers here. But yeah, I was in Legoland, Denmark, of course. I have not been to Japan yet. You've never been to Norway? You don't even think it's a real country? It's a real country, I promise. Probably. You're so used to the London pollution. Yeah, if you live in like a big city and you travel to somewhere that doesn't have like a lot of skyscrapers, it doesn't have a lot of population density, I think most of the time the air is going to be better. So if you live in like a bigger city like London, and you go like, I think like not just Norway, but like a lot of other more like, nothing rural, but less densely populated places, then the air quality is probably going to feel better. Especially if it's next to the ocean. Ocean air is often really refreshing. Do I collect Lego systems? I did when I was younger. I had some Lego when I was younger, but I don't have any Lego currently. What kind of fast food does Norway have? The fast food you find in other places. A regular fast food. That's the kind of fast food that Norway has. Yeah, we have like McDonald's and Burger King and like fast food pizzas and stuff. Do I think about traveling to Singapore, considering my companies from there? I think like Japan for me is higher up on my priority list. But like never say never. The only thing is that if I travel to Japan or any other like countries that is in a naturally hot area, I would have to travel there at like the coldest time of the year because I do not handle heat well. We do not have Taco Bell or Papa John's as far as I know. Those I don't think are common in Europe in general. And also, no, how are we going back to food again? No! Chat, we were being good. We're talking about traveling. Do I enjoy winter more than summer? Yes, winter is my favorite season. Yes, we're talking about seasons now. Now we're talking about weather. Now we're talking about weather, chat. You're not allowed to talk about seasonal food. No, weather, yes. So about food, I know I have literally I have 2 food emotes, but that doesn't have to mean anything. What's my favorite winter food? No seasonal food. No seasonal food, chat. You're not allowed. Any type of enemies I hate in games? Okay, gaming. We're talking about gaming, Chad. Gaming. Enemies I hate. I don't know if there's like enemies I hate in general. I guess any like enemy that moves around so much they're hard to hit. Those can be really annoying. Yeah. Favorite sibling? Both of my siblings are my favorite siblings. Yeah. What season is it right now for Norway? Oh, it's summer. I think like it's summer most places, right? We have 4 caramel emotes for some reason. Oh, that's just placeholders. The extra caramel emotes are because caramel is amazing and also for placeholders for the emote slots. Yeah. What's my favorite food in gaming? No. And Brandon, bye-bye. I'll see you around. Hope you have a nice day. What's wrong with food? There's nothing wrong with food, but literally, I think we were talking about food for an hour earlier. And in the last Satsu stream we had, we also spent hours talking about food. So I was like, we can talk about we can definitely talk about something that isn't food, chat. We're capable of that. That is a lie. I love my siblings equally, but I have a favorite. I literally do not have a favorite siblings. I love my siblings. Both of my sisters are great. Just the same as I love my cats and I don't have a favorite cat. Yeah, ID must go. Yeah, hope you have an amazing rest of your day. I'll see you around. Basically, Power Wars and Food Satsu. For real, for real. For real, for real. You have one sibling and he's not your favorite? That's fair. You literally can't choose your siblings, so disliking your siblings, that's something that can happen. I've tried any of the Far Cry games? I don't think so. They look good though. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing something apparently. Oh, we're missing some fence stuff. And then stair ornaments? Oh, that one. And you him! I'll see you around. Hope you have a nice day. Why do I dislike bullet hell games? Oh, I think I mentioned this every time like I've talked about it. Let me see. I gotta get the wall base here, as I explained. Okay, the reason why I don't like bullet hell games is because there's a lot of like, how do you say it? Like you only have like your pixel hitbox, and the bullets will be like literally all over the screen. So you can't really do anything else when you're playing bullet hells, other than like really focus on that singular pixel on the screen. And that's everything you do. And it's just like, for me, it's just like stressful and it gets like boring. Yeah, micro movements and stuff. It's like, it's just like not enjoyable for me. I enjoy like almost every single other category of games, but that one, no. Oh, what sport do I enjoy watching? Is ice hockey big in Norway? You would think ice hockey would be big here. And you can like definitely attend like ice hockey. You can like do ice hockey when you're a child. That's understandable for the bullet hells. Yeah. But I would say, let me see. Also, we are going to switch back to our better weapon here. We're gonna switch back to this. Micro movements with what I'm doing with Power Washer right now. No, Power Washer is different. Fence railing and then fence. Oh, this is fence wall we haven't cleaned. Wait, is it not? Oh, there it is. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I pressed tabs locked on accident. Okay, so sports. Blah, blah. So, Chad, ice hockey isn't really that popular. I would say ski sports. The ski-based sports can get like ridiculously popular here. Like biathlon. And yes, we finished! Biathlon, like ski jump, cross-country skiing, slalom, like any type of like ski-based sport is usually like pretty popular. And a part of the reason for that is also probably because internationally, and like even like it added like Olympic level, Norway is really good at ski-based sports. Like really good. It's like literally in the news if Norway doesn't take like gold medals in a lot of those sports. They're like, oh, we had a really disappointing season, and like the news will get like really salty about it. Yeah, so that's you know, you wonder why it's popular. I think it's because Norway like winning its skis. You know, it's like coincidentally, chess got like super popular some years ago. Chess got like super popular, and you started seeing it on TV all over the place in Norway. Might have coincided with a time that suddenly the world's best chess player was Norwegian. Yeah, and Iceberry-san! Oyasumi 99, hope you get good sleep, and I'll see you around. Yeah, so I think like the sports that are really chess. Is it like Magnus Carlsen? Isn't that his name? Magnus Carlsen? Yeah, chess got like really popular when he got like he started winning and stuff. So that's basically what is popular in Norway, is the sports where Norwegian does well. And also football, like soccer. Football is also popular, even though we do not do well internationally either. Yeah, Magnus Carlsen, he's Norwegian. That's like, it's pronounced Magnus Carlsen in Norwegian. That's how his name is pronounced. And chess became really popular because of him. Yeah, football soccer. Football soccer is probably one of my least favorite sports to watch, if I'm being honest. When it comes to what I like watching, I do like watching a lot of the winter sports. Yeah. And since I don't really like watching football or soccer, I don't root for any team. So any team that you want to root for, that is the best team, Chad. Yeah. Yeah. I do like watching the winter sports a lot. My favorite winter sports to watch is figure skating. Figure skating for sure, but I also really like biathlon. Biathlon, that's the one where they ski and they shoot. Yeah. Boxing? I don't really actually watch a lot of the martial arts. I think they weren't on TV a lot. Yeah. In Norway, do you change your surname depending on gender, like Karlsson, Karlsdottir? Oh, no, that's an Icelandic thing, I think. Surnames are usually comes from your parents, but they used to do that back in the Viking ages. So we have a lot of the names ending on son, like Jensen, Karlsson. We have a lot of those names because of the Viking times. Doesn't the Norwegian army have a ski patrol? They might. I'm a little bit uncertain about that. Okay, so I like the winter sports. I also like watching gymnastics. I like both artistic and rhythmic gymnastics are a lot of fun to watch, I think. I don't watch them all year round, but when the Olympic comes around, I love watching the both of the gymnastics for the Olympics. Yeah. One of my favorite. Oh god, what's the name of the really good Japanese artistic male gymnastic? He was one of my favorite athletes for a while. I think he might be retired now. I'm a little bit uncertain. You love doing gymnastics in school, but never did it after that. Am I a Tarjei Bø fan or cheering for someone else in biathlon? In biathlon, I in general just cheer for the entire Norwegian team. Yeah, gymnastics is very cool to watch. Gymnastics is very cool to watch, even if you don't follow it all the time. Hi. Good morning. This just made your day when you saw I was streaming on a Thursday. Yeah, this week is a little bit different. I'm streaming on this today, this week, even though I usually don't. Don't know much about rhythmic gymnastics, no, mainly the normal one. I think actually rhythmic. Oh yeah, Uchida, right? Wasn't that him? I think that's the really good artistic gymnast from Japan. He was really good. Yuzuri Hanyu. Yuzuri Hanyu is not gymnastics. He is figure skating. He is probably one of my favorite figure skaters of all time. Oh no, Uchimura. Oh, Uchimura, not Uchida. Yeah. Do people swim in the icy lake in Norway during winters? Some people do, but mostly for challenges. Yeah, Kohei Uchimura. You're right. That's him. He's really good. Did I know that Lego comes from Denmark? Of course I do. Yeah. What about Shoma Uno? Oh yeah, he's really good. He's a newer gymnast, right? I think I remember him from the last Olympics. Oh no, not gymnast. Oh no, he's the new figure skater, right? God, I usually sometimes watch gymnastics and figure skating around the same time because I will binge watch it, and the names are easy to mix up. Yeah, Shoma. Yeah, Shuma Uno, he's an amazing, like, newer Japanese figure skater. Yeah, and also rhythmic gymnastics. Yeah. Rhythmic gymnastics, chat, is one of the few sports. It might be the only one. Do any of you know of any other sports, chat, that is female only when it comes to like Olympic level? Because rhythmic gymnastic is female only. There's no male like category. I don't think there's even at Worlds. I don't even think at like the regular World Championship that there is a category for rhythmic gymnastics for men. Synchronized swimming? Oh, is synchronized swimming also female only? You're right. I think I watched... Yeah. Synchronized swimming. I actually watched that in the last Olympics. Synchronized swimming is kind of fun to watch. Figure skating used to be female only. Makes sense. But that one does have a male one now. So in figure skating, there's usually like individual and team and apparatus competition. So the way it works, chat, I actually have like watched figure skate, like rhythmic gymnastics, like on when it comes on the Olympics and sometimes even the World Championships for a couple of years here, because it's really fun to watch and the routines are really good. Oh, Zach, have a good day at work. I'll see you around. Bye. Yeah, so they compete like doing like choreographed dance routines, dance and gymnastic routines with 4 different like apparatus, I think it's called. It's like with ball, which is like a round ball, and then you have the ribbons. I think, yeah, the ribbons, most people actually I think know about the ribbons. And did you know, Chad, I've never practiced rhythmic gymnastics, but I actually have like a proper rhythmic gymnastic ribbon, like the proper like competition level ribbon, because I really like it. I really like how it looks, and it's like just fun to like mess around with outside and stuff. So I have a really pretty one. A lot of people know about ribbons, and then it's hoops, and it's the batons, like juggling batons. I don't remember the proper name for it. Yeah. So that's real fun, and the way to compete. Yeah. The way to compete in that, what color is the ribbon? It's like it's orange and it becomes white. It's like a gradient of orange to white, so it's really pretty. I'm excited for Olympic Games in London 2024. I'm always excited to watch the Olympics for the sports I like. It's always a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay, so synchronized swimming, Greco-Romantic wrestling, and rhythmic gymnastics are all women-only sports. Okay, I didn't know about the wrestling. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So. Okay, the way to compete in rhythmic gymnastics is there will usually be like qualifiers and stuff, like it is for everything. But then there will be like 1 round each of like each apparatus in like the finals. And if the people that are like competing for like the all-round medals, which is like usually the highest one, they will like add up the scores from like all the different like rounds with the different like balls, hoops, ribbons will be like added together, and the person with the overall highest will win all round. But then they will also like the people that has like the 3 highest scores in each of them, like people with the 3 highest scores in ribbon, for example, will usually get like a gold, silver, and bronze medal in like that individual thing. So there's like individual medals for that and the individual all-round. And did you know, chat, that ribbon is actually, I think, the easiest one to mess up on. Ribbon is actually, I think, the easiest one to mess up on. So that's where people will usually have like their lowest scores. If they're competing for all-round, it's like pretty common, I think, for ribbon to be the lowest scoring one. Which I found really interesting when I started watching, because ribbon is the one you like see the most often, if you like, even if you haven't watched the sport. Yeah. And there's like lots of rules and stuff, but I'm not going to get into that. Oh, there's also a team event. Yeah, rhythmic gymnastics also has a team event where they compete in like teams of 5. Yeah, there's teams of 5 in rhythmic gymnastic teams, and they will usually like, I think for like for example like Olympics, they will have to perform 2 routines, and like the 2 routines will have like different apparatus. So if, for example, it can be like 1 year, it might be like one of the routines, they have to use like 5 ribbons. And the other one can be like 3 balls and 2 hoops. But then maybe like the next time the Olympics comes around, it might be like 5 ribbons and the next... No, 5 balls, and the next one might be like 3 ribbons, 2 hoops. So they will like change up like the apparatus they have to use in the rhythmic gymnastics. Your national team is one of the best, one of the only sports you're good at? Oh, which country is it? Like usually in rhythmic gymnastics, it will be like a lot of the Eastern European countries are usually the ones that are really good at it. Yeah. What do you think the athletes eat? I guess it depends on the sport. You really enjoy watching ping pong matches too? Oh, ping pong, that's kind of fun. There's a lot of... I feel like a lot of like high energy in that sport. Yeah. I think also like some countries that aren't Eastern European also do good. I think like Italy does like pretty well in rhythm gymnastics as well, I remember. But there's a lot of like the Eastern European countries in rhythmic gymnastics. Okay, we're going to take a ride here and watch the inside of this. You can't wait for Olympics. The French people seem to be ready to sabotage it. Oh, oh, that's a little dark. Is it going to be in the UK this year, or is it... Wait, which... No, not this year, next year. Is it the UK who has it, or is it France? This one, no further clues. Oh yeah, you don't have to cheer. You don't have to cheer Tackle Light if you don't want. Oh, Paris, France. Yeah. Oh, do I practice any sports? I'm not doing like any organized sports right now, but I have done a lot of organized sports like throughout the years. Yeah. So it's France. The Olympics is going to be in France. Okay, do you want to know which sports I have done, chat? Like, I think I talked about some of the martial arts I intended, but I don't know if I went through, like, all the sports I've done. I didn't do all of them for long, you gotta realize. I'm Blood Mage! Have a nice day, I'll see you around! Yeah. I did one thing that, like, can't really be considered a sport. But I did marching band. I did marching band for a year and a half. And I didn't play a trumpet. It's like a trumpet, but shorter. I always forget what it's called in English. Coins. Thank you for the coins, Nikolai. Yeah, I did martial arts. I've like not for long. All of them. Like some of them I did for longer, some of them I did for shorter. Yeah, cornet. I think it's called like cornet. Yeah, I played cornet for a year and a half. Yeah, that one. As a marching band, that was a lot of fun. It's like a trumpet but short. Literally just like a short trumpet. I played a violin for a couple of years, but you're terrible. Yeah, I did take like violin lessons for a year, and also like piano lessons for a year. So I know how to like play a violin a little bit, and I also know how to play like I would say piano is probably like my most confident instrument, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Do I still play? No, the cornet I do not still play. Piano I might play occasionally if I visit someone who has a piano. But I do not have one myself. Those are pretty expensive unless you have like a cheap, I guess like electronic one. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, other sports I've done. Violin stream with karaoke? No, my violin skill is nowhere near able to like play a lot of songs. Been so long since you played piano. I feel like sometimes instruments, they don't always go away, and all the times you forget everything. Marshall, hi. Did you miss anything? We have been talking about a lot of different stuff. I think I'm probably forgetting maybe some of the stuff we talked about, but just like a lot of stuff in general. Right now we're talking about sports that I've done. I've done one sport, chat, for like 8 years. I did one sport for a really long time. I don't know if everyone considers it a sport, but I do because it's very physically demanding. Oh yeah, I've heard like that it's going to be a SpongeBob DLC for this game, if that's what you're asking about. Hi, Don. Yeah, well, you want to guess what I did for 8 years, Chad? You get sick just looking at the screen with the spinning. You can just look away right now when I'm doing the spinning sections. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Skiing, karate, no skiing. You won't get tricked again? What do you mean tricked? Fencing, hunting chicken, martial arts? No. If someone says anything remotely close to it, I'm going to let you know. Horse riding? Oh no, that's super fancy. That's like super expensive hobby. I did not have the money for horse riding growing up. I'm just going to tell you, chat. Swimming? I did swimming actually for like 4 or 5 years. Swimming is one of the sports I've done for longer. It was when I was pretty young. Yeah. Actually, can we stop this? I could stop it! Oh god, Chad, I've been making me and you dizzy for nothing. Wow. I'm sorry, I didn't know I could stop it. Running, gymnastics. Oh, I wanted to do gymnastics so badly when I was younger, but no. Golf? I don't think... If any of you typed it, I missed it, and also Lamau. Oh yeah, there are just a lot of Lamaus in chat. It's actually ballet. I did ballet dancing, classical ballet dancing, up to the point where we actually started learning endpoints shoes. Like you don't start learning point like the shoes where you stand like on your tippy toes, you know. Those are like pretty advanced for ballet. At least you start later, but I did ballet since like a really young age, and I did it for years. Years. You knew I could stop it? You used to play this? I did not know. Yeah, since a really young age, I stopped around... I think I stopped before junior high school, but I did it since I was really small. I also did... Yeah, the best sport to kill your feet. I stopped when we started using on-point shoes. I miss it. I think I do miss it for like when we use the regular shoes, but like the pointy shoes are very painful and I do not miss that. That's the one part of ballet I do not miss. I also did jazz dancing. I actually did jazz dancing, I think, for the last 2 years. Not competitively, but we did a lot of shows and stuff. Yeah. And jazz dancing was a lot of fun. What is jazz dancing? It's... I don't know how to... Like, that was what it was called. But it's like another style of dancing. It's like not classical ballet. But it was like the same dance studio that had it. I'm a dancer. I must know how to move it. I mean, you do kind of learn. Ever had a chance of using the skills after I stopped, like in clubs or parties? I'm not really a club person. I'm definitely not someone who likes like clubs and stuff. But it did like... I mean, I guess kind of like you use it as like natural movement. I think yeah, like you definitely use it for just like natural movement and coordination. Yeah. You thought I said just dancing as in playing the game competitively? No. Like literally ballet dancing. So that was the sport I did for longest. Other sports I've tried for like usually like a year at a time. I did handball for a year. I did volleyball for like a year and a half. Let me see. I've never tried soccer actually. I did, and then I did a lot of like martial arts. I'm trying to think. Oh, I did badminton for a year in university. Do you use the ballet skills during battle? Yeah. That's why I'm a dexterity tiger, Chad. We do a lot of dexterity, speed combat, dodging. Making sure we cleaned everything here. What is soccer called in Norway? It's called football. It's like soccer is called fotball, which directly translates to football. Do you have anything I'd like to see for commissioned art? Anything you want. Anything you want. If you guys want to commission art. Anything you think would be cool. Nothing like 18 plus. I don't mind if it's like a little bit like showing skin and stuff. I mean, I see my outfit and stuff. So, but like nothing like 18 plus. Yeah, nothing like really yabai. If you want to like make that for yourself, I mean, I can't really do anything against that. Anything else for your game? You used to play handball for a long time on a very high level. You did miss it. Are there any sports I miss? I really like badminton, but you have to like live in an area where there's good indoor spaces for it, and that's not a lot of spaces here has like good indoor. Like tennis is maybe more popular, so if you like tennis, there's like a higher chance that you can like find a good indoor area for it in Norway. But badminton, people usually play it like outdoor in summer for fun. Yeah, I don't have like an unseasonal tag. I don't think I'm going to get that. At least not at least not for now. Ochi, hi. The school made you do badminton but not tennis. I think like for people that like doing things in school, badminton is probably more common. But when it comes to like sports people do in their free time, tennis is definitely more popular here. Now that I said it, you realize it's the same pair. You've seen like 2 courts for badminton. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like so many places that has like badminton setups, but tennis setups. Like, no, so many places have tennis setups, but not badminton setups. You beat the final boss in Darkest Dungeons. Congratulations! I've had a good time with that. What a wholesome emphasis suddenly really dredge. What do you mean? Even if you like are more of an unsassy person, there's nothing wrong with being sassy, Chad. But you can come here for a sassy break, or for to just enjoy the chill atmosphere. At least it's chill today because we're not playing a stressing or challenging game. Oh, by the way, Chad. I double checked something. And it looks like when we finish Resident Evil, Chad. When we finish Resident Evil, I know what game is going to replace Resident Evil. Now, speaking of scarier games, yeah, because we're probably going to finish Resident Evil in 2 or 3 streams. Does lifting my cats count as a workout? Totally. We're going to be playing Bloodborne. Most likely. Yeah. First time playing Bloodborne. It'll be mostly blind. Yeah. So in 3 to 4 weeks, depending on how quickly we finish Resident Evil. Not Dead Space. I've already actually played the Dead Space remake. But I haven't played Bloodborne before. Yeah. I know a lot of people like Bloodborne, so I was like very happy that we can play it together. I already have it on my PlayStation. I don't know if I think I might have already installed it as well, so I'm ready. I'm definitely ready. Yeah. Bloodborne is one of the best FromSoft games. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like it. And it has like a lot of cool weapons as well, right? Will it? Oh, I won't like allow like you guys to come in and help me. I have to complete it on my own. Yeah. I definitely have to complete it on my own, or else I won't have the bragging rights. Thematically, it's definitely your favorite. Go. Oh, gotta clean under the shoes. There we go! Look at that! All the horses has been cleaned. And also, I should drink some water. Be ready for some pain in Bloodborne if I'm new to playing it. Like, usually I learn mechanics easily. Relying on your knights isn't bad though. I mean, if we play Monster Hunter, which is a game that's like inherently meant to be played multiplayer a lot of the time, or at least it's very enjoyable for multiplayer. If I do end up doing multiplayer, not multiplayer. If I do end up doing a Monster Hunter Iceborne playthrough, I will definitely allow you guys to like join hunts. For sure. That one I will do like with you guys only. But since it's not crossplay, it will only be for people that have like a PlayStation or a PlayStation 5, I think. Yeah, because that game will like most likely be a PlayStation playthrough. You find Bloodborne to be one of the easiest FromSoft games, but it depends on how well you adapt to faster combat. Yeah, we'll see. But like we'll do like regular community games will also happen, which is what we're doing on this Sunday. We're playing Idle Showdown, which is on PC and it's free, so anyone that wants to join can join. You don't think the quality of FromSoft games comes from difficulty, but it's still a great choice? Yeah, it doesn't have to necessarily be the hardest game for it to be best game. For sure. Like one of my favorite gaming series is definitely Ratchet and Clank. And Ratchet and Clanks are by no means like the hardest games. There might be like challenges in them, and some of the boss fights might be challenging, but it's definitely like I would say more of like an approachable game series. You've been practicing unethical combos? I was supposed to be practicing it today, but instead I took a 2-hour nap. I really gotta practice on Saturday. No, Sunday. Sunday before the stream. I don't have anything I'm supposed to be doing. So if I don't practice before the stream, Chad, that's on me. So I really gotta practice on Sunday. Oh, also, Chad. Also, you know, I did the community post. I did a community post, like the most recent one, on on YouTube, where I asked you guys about like good like game soundtracks and stuff. Which honestly, thank you all of you that replied. It was a lot of like fun seeing like which soundtracks like was repeated there, and like which one you guys were recommending. And so like a good amount of you like mentioned specifically Virgil's theme from Devil May Cry 5. So I went and listened to it. I searched it up and I went and listened to it. And now I kind of want to play Devil May Cry 5 just because of that one soundtrack was so good. It was so good. Now I want to play the game. Wait, you never see the community polls? What do you mean? Is it worth picking up Idle Showdown just for a chance to fight me? I think it's worth picking up Idle Showdown if you want to have a good time with gaming, because that game is so fun, even if you don't play fighting games. Yeah, Bury the Light from Devil May Cry 5. It was so good. You happen to be good at playing Botan and Ayame and Idle Showdown. Oh, Ayame was so scary to fight against. Devil May Cry looks like a cutscene if you're good at it. Oh, like the game quality. Yeah, Idle Showdown is easy to pick up, plenty to master, and free. It has a really nice tutorial. Idol Showdown, I really especially like the tutorial levels. They were very easy, very approachable. I think some of like the best tutorials I've seen in games for how like easy I felt like it was without like hand holding you through everything. Oh, you never check your YouTube homepage? You never see the... Oh, that's why you never see the community posts. Great game, definitely recommend if I had the time, yeah. Because honestly, for me, like Devil May Cry 5 was like a little bit further down. I think in my like games I want to play category. But now I'm like starting to be like, it looks so good though. The music sounded so good. If any of the other music is like anywhere near Buried Light, I might want to play it just for the BGM alone. And I've heard they were good games in general. Go for it. It's a must play. And honestly, I will say Dante and Virgil, their character designs are amazing. I think they're some of like my favorite character designs. It's the best of spectacle fighters and music. Metal Gear Rising has great music too. Nodders, is that a hit? You want me to play Metal Gear Rising? I don't think I've ever played any of the Metal Gear games, so those will all be blind.
Coins for the guild.
And thank you for the coins. You actually got into Devil May Cry because of Monster Hunter collab? Ooh, interesting. I should play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It has a cool OST. Okay, mods, post that game. I'll add it to my 2 playlist. I'll look it up. So put it in mod chat for me, and I'll remember to add it to my 2 playlist after stream. Look at me, chat. I'm adding even more games to my 2 playlist that is already very long and has a lot of games on it. I have heard of Metal Gear Rising. I've never played them and really watched other people play them for long. So what I'm saying is, if I do play it with you guys, it will be a blind playthrough. But I have heard of them, of course. And I know, like, isn't the main guy, isn't he called Snake? No. Yes? Yes, no. Metal Gear Rising has a lot of memes. Interesting. I'm not the best at recognizing memes, so you guys can teach me memes then. Oh, it's Raiden? Oh, it's no. No, who is Snake then? Who is Snake? Oh, is that Metal Gear Solid? Oh, Metal Gear series is Solid Snake. Yeah, that's... I was like, is Snake not Metal Gear? Okay, it is Snake in the... Okay, so Rising is the spin-off. Rising is a spin-off. I was like, wait, am I going crazy? Do I know nothing of gaming anymore? Okay, so Metal Gear Rising is a spin-off. Okay, 1 game only. I see. Okay. It's the anime spin-off? Ooh, interesting.
Welcome to the guild.
Fuzzy! Welcome to the guild. Enjoy your Erika emotes. And the members-only channel in the Discord if you're there. So much cleaning. Have we cleaned everything we can? Oh, we haven't cleaned everything we can from the ground. There's something here. In the middle here? Can I, like, jump? There we go. Fuzzy, hi. Oh, jump. I hate when jumping is suddenly hard. I think I'm like bumping... Yeah, I'm bumping into the horses there. That's why I'm having difficulty with jumping. There we go. Center pole cleaned. I think that was the thing I was cleaning right now. Yeah, now we're starting on the outside cleaning. Any shows I like to watch? I mean, I'm currently watching like, okay, what I do, Chad. When I'm just doing stuff, I usually like having, if I'm multitasking, if I'm like playing a little bit like gaming on myself when I'm not streaming, if I'm doing something else, I like having a TV show on in the background. And also my old laptop, which is clinging to life. I have it on my kitchen counter, and I use it to watch TV shows when I'm cooking. I usually to watch TV shows when I'm cooking. So I have like one TV show I'm watching on my little laptop in the kitchen, and one TV show I'm watching on my computer on my PC at all times. So I'm always like have two TV shows that's all like ongoing. You actually 100%ed Metal Gear Rising 2 weeks ago, including the DLC? Oh my god, congratulations, Tyler. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. So, right now, on my PC, I'm rewatching How I Met Your Mother. That's like been years since I watched it. I like comedy shows because I can just have them on in the background. If I decide to like vacuum clean my apartment, I will usually not like pause the comedy show if I'm rewatching. I would just like let it play because it doesn't matter if I miss an episode or something. So I love rewatching comedy shows for that reason. Seems like a random show to rewatch, but it's like I just recently rewatched a lot of other comedy shows. So I just like cycling through them basically. And on my computer, I'm rewatching Community, which is because of Cherry. Cherry was like one of the first times I think we were talking. She was like talking about comedy shows, and she was like, "Oh, I love Community," and I really like Community as well. So now I'm almost done rewatching it. Yeah. The ending was bad, but it's the journey that matters. Yeah, sometimes in shows, even though you might not like be the biggest fan of the ending, as long as the journey is fun, that's what matters. And then I'll have a good lurk. Yeah. Any retro games I would like to play? If they do like remakes of any of the Pokemon games or just like remasters, I would love to play them. Yeah. Your Community is good? Yeah, Community is good. Parks and Recreation as well. It's not that long ago that I rewatched Parks and Recreation. For the 4th time. Which is the reason why I'm not rewatching it right now. I feel like I already like rewatch it once a year, so... Like honestly, when it comes to like the classic comedy shows, a lot of them, like because I love having it on as background entertainment, there's a lot of them I rewatched like 3 or 4 times now. Have I seen Friends? I think I've seen Friends like once. That's like, it's not one of my favorites. It's good like background entertainment, but for me it's just like, yeah. That's a lot. It's not a lot compared to some of my other rewatch times. It needs more bacon. Oh yeah, Ron Swanson is my favorite character in that show. And Rex, oh Yasumi, nighty night. Don't forget to get sleep. I have a chill stream and no food topics now. I can think we can talk about TV series. Never seen this TV series. These are like American comedy TV shows. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is great, but everyone is always screaming. I tried watching that once, but I didn't like the first episode, so I just kind of stopped. Tyler Rainwater, hi. Welcome back. Isn't Ron Swanson everyone's favorite character? I'm sure there's people that don't have him as their favorite character, but he is just so good. Yeah. Your Community will have a movie? Interesting. That first episode is rough. Oh, is it? Probably why I didn't continue watching it. I watched that one first episode and then I was like, How's the cleaning going? We have done some real cleaning. The background entertainment of the cleaning is getting done. They did promise six seasons and a movie for the Community. Ooh, interesting. Some other comedy TV shows that are favorites of mine. Parks and Recreation, already mentioned. I actually really like... I've never watched Cheers. But I really like Frasier. I do really like Frasier, and I probably rewatched that one 4 times. Yeah. Have I watched The Office? Oh yeah, The Office I rewatched 3 times. Yeah. The Office is a lot of fun. Seinfeld? Not really Seinfeld fan. What do you think of Smallville? Oh, I really liked Smallville back when it like was on TV, but I never watched like all of it. I think it got like pretty confusing. Oh, Arrested Development. I watched it 3 times? 2 times at least, maybe 3 times. I really like it, especially because the character who plays like the matriarch of the family, she's a voice actor in one of my other favorite series. Watched it a British comedy? Oh, I like the IT Crowd. Like the IT Crowd. Wait, Frasier is coming back? Is it? With like the same actors? If it's the same actors, I might watch it. Yeah, IT Crowd UK. I love that one. But I watch a lot of British shows. They're just not comedies often because I love the British crime TV shows. Especially the ones that have a historical setting. I have watched so many of like the classical British crime TV shows. Those are probably, after comedies, those are my favorite genre when it comes to like non-anime, non-VTuber content. Everyone but Niles. Oh no, isn't Niles coming back? He was so much fun. All of those characters were great. Like Luther, no, have not watched Luther. That's more for a recent one. Peaky Blinders? Peaky Blinders is on my to-watch list. Midsommar Murders! Your mom watches it? I love Midsommar Murders. It's almost like the comedy show of detective shows, in the sense that it's very episodic and it's like easy to pick up and it's not like difficult plot lines. Oh, Great British Bake Off! I actually just rewatched that. Oh no! Is this the reason why we always come back to food? Because, Chad, my 3rd TV show addiction. Okay, I think my 3 major TV show addictions are 1, comedy shows, 2, crime TV shows, both UK and actually US crime TV shows as well. And then we have food and cooking shows. And I just finished rewatching. I have watched every single cooking show there is on Netflix. And I have watched the Great British Bake Off 3 times. 3 times I watched it, and I'm probably going to rewatch it in the future because it's so good. Yeah. Oh, MasterChef Australia. That's my favorite. Great British Bake Off and MasterChef Australia. Those are my... Wait, can I not put it down? Those are my 2 favorite cooking shows. Yeah. Carter, hi again. Also, I should drink some water. Water. But please bring it back to the crime shows, Chad. Bring it back to the crime shows. Please. Did I ever watch Forged in Fire? Or is that the blacksmithing one? If it's the blacksmithing one, I do love the competition shows in general on Netflix. I watched like a flower arranging show on Netflix. I also watched the glass blowing ones. I watched the glass blowing competition show on Netflix, and I also watched the blacksmithing one. Yeah, those are so good. Is the Australian MasterChef better than the other ones? I have only watched the American, a little bit of the American, and also the Australian ones. And I have to say the Australian one is vastly superior to the American one. Just like... because like their whole approach to it, I would say. Did I watch Breaking Bad? I don't think I did. But yeah, it is the blacksmithing one. I did watch the blacksmithing one. Have I ever watched oh god, CSI? Yes. Yes. I'm just going to say yes. I have watched NCIS, I have watched CSI, I have watched Criminal Minds. I did say I was CSI Miami, I have watched CSI New York. The CSI, I haven't always watched all of them consecutively. But I have watched so many of the crime shows. Castle, I watched for like 1 season and then it turned into a mess. Have I seen Bones? I think I've seen like 5 seasons of Bones. Mindhunter, no. And Silent Witness, no. The Mentalist, that was also one similar case as with Castle. Is that I watched it and then it started like getting like more romancy. Talbrand, hi, welcome back. Criminal Minds is one of my favorites, probably my favorite American crime show. But my favorites overall are usually like the British ones. My favorite American one is probably Criminal Minds. Oh, we can spin it! Oh yeah, I forgot, we can spin it. Should turn back spinning back on. Any sci-fi shows I watched and liked? Oh, sci-fi, yeah, I do like sci-fi and fantasy shows as well. The only reason I don't list them as an addiction, chat, is because there's not like... I feel like there's less of them out there. There's like less sci-fi... Oh, that part doesn't spin. But this part spins. I need to clean these ones. Yeah. I do really like... Oh god. Sci-fi fantasy. What's the one? Stargate Atlantis. Stargate Atlantis, I love. Oh, and Grimm as well. Yeah, Grimm is such a great supernatural style show. Let me go and clean the insides. If I haven't seen Doctor Who, you don't know who I am anymore. I have not seen Doctor Who. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Farscape? Did not watch Farscape. Yeah, and that's what it like. Yeah, you see, Jane, forced romance ruins shows. I feel like too many of the crime shows turn into like kind of forced romances. Oh, Supernatural, I watched for the first like seasons, first like 4 or 5 seasons, 5 seasons or something, and then I just like fell off. It went a little bit crazy. I have not watched Stargate SG-1. I've only watched Atlantis. That reminds you to book tickets for David Tennant's Macbeth run. Oh, wait, David Tennant, was he the one who played in well, what's it called? Was it Good Omens? The one with the angel and the devil? The one with the angel and devil. If it is, I really love Good Omens. Good Omens so good. Such good performance from those. Yeah, Good Omens was phenomenal. I want more. I want more of Good Omens. Yeah. Definitely 10 out of 10. There's going to be a new season. Oh, I really hope so. He's going to be he's also the 10th Doctor in Doctor Who. Yeah. Yeah, David Tennant was Crowley. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me see if I can clean this from the top here. This is kind of like an awkward angle. We'll make it work. Have I watched any of the Transformer cartoons? No. Have you seen the Danish show Raceholder? Got Mads Mikkelsen and a bunch of other famous Danish actors. I have not watched it. I don't watch a lot of Danish TV shows. But there's a high chance my mom might have watched it because she watched a lot of Danish shows. Mads Mikkelsen is probably one of my favorite actors though. Need to clean these parts. Well, there you go. Mats is amazing, to be honest. Yeah, he's a very, very good actor. Have I watched any Marvel or DC cartoons? I watched like the OG Teen Titans. I really like the OG Teen Titans, but not the new chibi one. Did I ever watch Dexter? Oh, not the like new season stuff. But I did watch the original Dexter. Yeah. Goes on my crime TV show list, I would say. And also, what am I missing here? Star? Did I not clean the star on the top? Oh, I guess I didn't. For me. Yeah, I didn't clean the top here. Of course. There you go. New Teen Titans doesn't exist. Let me see. Center. Oh, I didn't clean the entire center pole here. Just trying to see what we're missing. Not anything here. Oh, this one, this frame. There you go. Oh, and that one. And then center frame. Oh, topper. I didn't clean this one, apparently. Rana, hi. How's cleaning going today? It's going well, and now we're talking about TV shows. I hope your day is going well. Yeah. Also, apparently we didn't clean the horsies finish. Which one are we missing? Oh, this one we're missing for some reason. So you do clean this one? Oh no, this one. It's gotta be cleaned. Which side isn't clean? This is tripping me up. Oh, it's the bottom! That's why. I was getting dizzy. I just woke up, but it looks like I'm doing a good job. Like, now I have, like, the final... This is always annoying when you have that one final part and you don't know what you're missing. Oh, it's this one, like, in here. Let's hope this fixes it. Have I seen the Last of Us TV series? I wanted to watch that, but I've been avoiding it since I haven't played the games, and I want to go into the games blind. The poles look so obnoxious to clean. They're very obnoxious. And look at this. Look at this. The spinning. Yes. We did it. Nice. The Demolisher. Hi. Okay, what do you want to clean? Treehouse or drill, Chad? Treehouse or drill? You guys can decide. Big back stretch. And side stretch. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I clean it so systematically. I always clean stuff systematically here. Treehouse, drill. I think it's like 50-50, so I think I can do the drill pretty quickly and we can start on the treehouse. Yeah. We'll start with the bottom. Everything we can get from a crouch position. Maybe make a pole? We don't need to make a pole for that. Yeah. Drill so we can pierce the heavens? Yeah. I can afford a nozzle now? Oh yeah, the good ones. Yeah, we'll just wait until we need it. Drill looks like a 2-minute job. This is probably going to be like a little bit deceptively harder because you see it has like these intricate parts here. And I'm probably going to have like to get the same part from multiple angles to get it completely cleaned. Yeah, this one is going to be trickier than it looks. It's not like the easier earlier cars. You can see already here, like we're missing pieces if we don't like go very carefully. Looks like the Gurren Lagann drill. That's kind of cute. Yeah. Looks like something taken straight out of the 80s Ninja Turtles cartoon. You love it? That's kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, you can see here, these are like the tracks here. We actually have to clean like in between the tracks. And there might be some rust on some of the parts, and rust is harder to clean out. It's the Underminer's drill from The Incredibles. Oh, The Incredibles. I actually never watched Incredibles 2, chat. I watched Incredibles 1, and I never watched the second one when it came out. Kinda wanna watch it. I never watch the Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtle show. keep using these things to make this dirty. I know there's like some lore, I think, that explains why all of this stuff is so dirty, but I never pay attention to the lore. Incredible 3 is fun as well, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta watch them. I really like The Incredibles. Yeah. Melons, hi. You can see here, even when we're crouching, just getting stuff from another angle, so much more new dirt. One's still the best for The Incredibles. Did my family gather around the TV and watch a weekly TV show together? If so, which? There was some TV shows that we would watch like on the TV growing up. One of them, I think, was like a British TV show that was like, I think it was called Heartbeats. In Norwegian, okay, I'm going to say you the title in Norwegian, Chad, and you're going to be like, huh? But the Norwegian title for this show was Med hjertet på rette staden, which means like with your heart in the right place, basically. But I think the English name for it is Heartbeats. And Iser, have a nice day. I'll see you around. And Nodens, happy birthday! Otanjabi omedetou if it's your birthday. Heartbeat? Is it like Heartbeats? Can anyone like confirm or deny that there's like a British TV show set in like a village called Heartbeat? Or else I'm like completely misremembering. It's like a set in like in a historical settings. It follows like a police station or something. And there's also like a spin-off that follows like the people that work in the hospital. We used to watch that. Yeah, the cop in the village. Yeah, can confirm? Yeah, okay, it is that then. That one, that British TV show. I think like the opening music. It's like da 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 bam 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 bam. Like literally, it's been years. It's been so many years. Yeah, since I watched that one, because I was like so young. I was so young when my family used to watch that. But like it was like so often it would like be on TV. That like theme song is like ingrained in my brain. Yeah, it's a 90s show. It's ingrained in my brain now, and I can never forget it. I literally didn't have to think about it before the theme song was like in my head again. Yeah. And that was like a little bit later. There was also one show that we'd watched as a family, and that was Lost. We never finished it, but I think it was like the earlier seasons of Lost. I got to stay up to watch. And it was kind of scary at the time, but I never finished it. And I went back and like read a little bit about how it ended, and Lost got crazy. Couldn't get into Lost after the early seasons. I think the early seasons were good, and then it started getting very crazy. I'm cleaning a drill machine? Yeah, I'm cleaning a giant drill. Going through it very methodically to try and get all the pieces. Bum, 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 bum. And Smiley, have a nice day. I'll see you around. After 2 seasons, you fell out of Lost. Is there anyone here? There's nothing wrong with Lost, chat, if you like it. But is there anyone here that actually watched everything all the way through? And if you did you like it? I'm actually kind of really curious, because I feel like everyone that I know that I have watched Lost kind of like fell off at one point. Yeah, around season 4 things kind of spiraled. You're still obsessed over it? It was very interesting, and I think the characters were... Like, the actors did a good job for a lot of the characters. Nope. Yes, you did, and you did not like the ending. Didn't Lost have one of the worst endings? I think people in general were like unhappy with the ending, right? That's at least what I remember seeing. People being like pretty unhappy with it. Think it lost in 3 episodes. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You know, at least you watched 3 episodes then. You're starting watching Lost, but it lost you in a few episodes and never cared for it since. You saw up to the final season and then fell off. Watched it all the way through with a friend. It was good in the way that you could spin conspiracy with each other, but otherwise, okay, you think? Interesting, interesting. Yeah. Definitely a good show to theorize to. Yeah. IT desk work on one monitor, power simulator on another, life is good. You know, that sounds really, really lovely. Radionics. I hope you're having a good day with your work. The conspiracy theories have ended up more interesting than the actual story. I feel like that sounds pretty right for Lost. You left heartbeats for me in the Discord, in the lounge chat. I'll check it later. Yeah. Same with Prison Break, another super popular one. Oh, I watched a little bit of Prison Break, like a couple of episodes, but I never got into it. Yeah. And that's also one I heard, like, started out like really great for the first season, and then it kind of like went crazy. Okay, look, we have a caterpillar thread left. It's this one. Oh yeah, look at this. This is kind of like tricky. We're going to have to get like underneath these. There you go. And then a wheel? Where is the wheel? Oh, it's probably one of the inner wheels here. Which one is it? Which one of the wheels is it? One of the top wheels? Wow. Oh. I'm into J-pop artists. I guess that kind of depends. I really like some idol groups, and I think they count as J-pop. Yeah, and Rev, see you around. Hope you have a nice day. Yeah. Wheel. Am I blind? Do I not see it? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. There we go. There we go. I thought I clicked on it, but yeah, I like Morning Musume, Berries Kobo, Bono, some like Japanese idol group. We have a temple now, but we're going to clean the treehouse first. Did I watch the 4400? I watched like for 5-6 episodes, I think, when it first released, and then I never watched it again. Ended badly, but otherwise good. It was really intriguing, but I just fell off. Warning, private property. We're cleaning this private property. It's our private property now. Fire Emblem 3 houses. Yeah, Fire Emblem 3 houses. Just without the Fire Emblem and only the 3 houses. This one is going to be like harder to clean methodically because there's so many elements. So let's try and clean small stuff first. I love this piano music so much. Taking it for the guild hall? Yeah, this is our treehouse now. There we go! Sling has been cleaned. Oh, look at this edge outside here. Let's clean this edge. I feel like a real power washer would knock over these signs. I mean, we clean windows with power washers in this game on like the highest pressure setting. So I feel like definitely we would break some windows, but you know, we totally don't. If there's a slide you're calling dibs? I don't know if there's a slide here actually. To have a treehouse, not to play in, but to live in would be awesome IRL. There are actually some like actual houses that are kind of built like tree houses. said watch comedy, but how about teen series like Pretty Little Liars? I did watch at one time because I was like during during high school at one time. I was like living with other people because I was living away from home for high school, which is not that uncommon here. And my housemates was watching Gossip Girl. And I think I watched most of Gossip Girl because of that. But those series are like often like too much drama for me because I don't like it. I like it when there's like drama for the sake of something. Like when there's drama, but it's like actual like used for something. It's like it's good. But a lot of those like teen series have like drama for the sake of drama. It feels like it's just like, oh, they just resolved some major drama, but here's like some new drama that could be solved if everyone just like communicate and talked with each other for like 5 seconds. so that's why I don't watch a lot of those series. The only teen drama you enjoyed for a bit was Vampire Diaries, which had a good run. Secondhand drama can make you feel awful if you watch the hardcore drama shows. Yeah, it's like there's nothing wrong if you enjoy it. It's just like not for me. It's just too much. Some action series are also like that. My mom got like recommended an action series. This was back when I was like still living with her, and I couldn't watch it because I realized in the first episode that this was going to be drama for the sake of drama. Did I watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I actually didn't. Yeah. Actually did not. You heard Teen Wolf was good, but it never appealed to you? I actually also didn't. I watched like 2 episodes of Teen Wolf, but I never got into it. But I kind of wish it did because it has a lot of like supernatural stuff. You're a huge action buff? I think there's like some action series that are good, but like action drama series, it's not for me. Oh, I like one detective series that's more kind of actiony. I do really like the Hawaii 5-0. Like the recent one. Hawaii 5-0, the recent one. That one is really good. I really love it. Yeah. I would say that's like more like action crime. The 5-0 remake was solid. Yeah. I like the starting music for that one as well. Very catchy. Never watched the original. Did we not finish cleaning this joint? Oh, there we go. Navy, CSI, or NCIS? NCIS I also love. Bum bum. And Caldi! Oh, Yasumi, nighty night. Don't forget to get sleep. Hope I'll see you around. Is a part of the big universe like NCIS? You also watch a lot of those series? Yeah. I like it when like there's multiple TV series in the same universe. Oh, I haven't watched the most recent seasons, but I did enjoy everything I watched of like the Chicago series. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like Chicago Fire, Chicago. I don't think I watched Chicago Med, but Chicago PD and Chicago Fire. I did enjoy. Yeah. But I haven't watched the most recent seasons, which I probably like I'm going to binge if I remember to watch it at one point. You prefer PD over the others, but it was nice. I think like Chicago Fire is probably one of the most like well-made like firefighting series. Leora, you don't have a wrench here. Erika with base taste. I'm happy you think so, and also let me give you a wrench. There you go. There you go, you should have a wrench now. Oh, you heard me earlier, like Morning Musume based. Oh yeah, Morning Musume is so good. Very skillful when you're talking about. Someone asked me about J-pop, and I was like, yes, I like the idol groups. Oh, Coconut, you're still lurking. Now we have 2 people from VNU. If you don't know Leora, if you don't know Coconut, check them out, everyone. They're from the Vtuber company VNU, and they're both really awesome people. Yeah. How How floofy is the mini tiger? A little Tora Knight? Very floofy. Yeah. You hop back there after a long meeting. He'll my cute Erika. Oh, I hope your meeting went well. Long meetings can be so tiring. Sometimes it can be more tiring when you're doing the talking, and other times that's more relaxing. And then you have like a long meetings when you just listen and you like feel like your soul is leaving your body. Have I watched Scorpion? Oh, wait, Scorpion? Oh, is that like... I think I know which series you're talking about, and I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. No. The answer is no. Yeah, the answer is no. And I did not watch The Sopranos, no. I've heard that one is super good, though. Like, one of the best endings. I think I've seen that mentioned several times as, like, has one of the best endings ever in a TV show. Yeah. Scorpion was so interesting, you totally forgot about it. You know, so many good TV shows are easy to like forget after you watch it, though. Especially if they're like completed series, because then you're not like anticipating. If you're not anticipating a new seasons, it's like easy to forget it until someone brings it up. You highly recommend Sopranos? Yeah, Sopranos writing is a cut above most TV writing, even on the level of a good novel. Acting was also spectacular. Yeah, I know Sopranos is like one of the TV shows that's like highly rated that I want to check out. Forgetting the names of every single characters 5 minutes after watching any show is a signature move. Oh, for real. That does happen. Yeah. Have I watched Doctor Who? No, I have not. That is honestly... I don't find a lot of TV shows intimidating to get into. But because there's so much of it, and there's like so many different like characters that plays Doctor Who, I think Doctor Who is probably up there with the Fate series of anime of intimidating shows to get into for me. And I say that as a person who like keeps on rewatching Detective Conan, which has over 1,000 episodes, and who also watches One Piece, who has over 1,000 episodes. I only need to watch the season with the 11th Doctor, but wasn't the 10th Doctor also played by David Tennant? And I really liked him in Good Omens. Law and Order, I only watched when it came on TV. Conan is one of my top 5 animes. Yeah. I think I'm on my 3rd rewatch. Oh, you meant the 10th one? Ah, David Tennant is your favorite? Yeah, David Tennant, I mean, maybe I'll watch it, but only that season then, because I loved him so much in Good Omens. Gintama? I've only watched a couple of episodes of Gintama. That's the only season that matters. You know, I might just watch that then. How long is the 10th season? Are they like 100 episodes long, or is it like 50 episodes or shorter? Each reincarnation of the Doctor is pretty standalone. Oh, so you can just like pick and choose a season, I guess. That's nice then. Not that long? Okay. Have I seen One Punch Man? I have. Yes, I really like it. But each season is 10-ish episodes? Oh, that's so short. I can definitely watch it if it's like 10 episodes. Three seasons of the 10th Doctor. Oh, okay. David Tennant was a Doctor for a total of 47 episodes. Ah, okay. 47 episodes. Yeah, that's totally doable. Episodes are longer though. Oh, is it like a... That's one of the things I love about the British crime TV shows. Is that a lot of them are like 90 minutes long instead of 45. I honestly prefer the crime TV shows that has 90-minute episodes. Is that the same with that one then? Hmm. 10th Doctor's coming back for a Christmas special this year as well. You can't wait? Ooh, that seems really cool. Oh, British crime TV shows. I didn't get to like continue talking about that, I think. I didn't get to talk about some of my favorites. Is Poirot? Poirot. Oh god, I'm so bad at pronouncing his name because it's like Belgian French, I think. Poirot. Poirot? Oh god, I'm going to stop pronouncing it. You know what I'm talking about, chat. That one with David Suchet? I love that one so much. That one is great. Yeah, you're writing it correctly in chat. I'm not pronouncing it correctly. No, do not. Do not make fun of my pronunciation, chat. I know it's wrong. Okay. Hercule Poirot. It's not even English. It's like another language. This is why I tell you, chat. I'm bad at French. I'm really bad at French. I want to be able to sing a song in French because French is such a beautiful language, but I'm so bad at it. This is also why I didn't take French in school, because I was scared I was going to fail if I did. So I took Spanish instead. That series with that very iconic character. Did I watch Murder on the Orient Express? I haven't watched the movies, but I only watched him. Can't speak French? Oh god, now I'm getting mocked by my French moderator. My French speaking moderator. The burn. Yeah. Oh, Agatha Christie's Miss Marple. I actually rewatched that one pretty recently. So good. Yeah. Agatha Christie's Miss Marple. I love that one as well. Oh, actually, by the way, when it comes to like the Poirot series, I actually didn't watch the final 2 episodes or something. And Marshall, bye-bye. I'll have a good day. I hope I see you around. Yeah. I didn't watch the final 2 episodes. No spoilers in chat, but for those of you that know, I know what happens in the final 2 episodes, or the final episodes in particular, and I didn't want to see that. So that series like is permanently unfinished in my mind, and he's out there solving crimes. Yes. Shinya, hi. I like Sherlock. Actually, the BBC Sherlock TV show. My favorite character is actually the Mycroft. The interpretation of Mycroft in that one, I really loved it. I think the actor did a great job. So smarmy, so smug looking. Yeah, if it didn't perceive it, it didn't happen. So that's why I haven't watched the final episode of Poirot. Have you seen Knives Out? I don't think I've seen that one. I do not think I've seen Knives Out. There's a lot of crime I haven't seen. Yeah, the one with Benedict Cumberbatch. That one with Sherlock. Oh god, what is it? Mark Gatiss? I think it might be Mark Gatiss that plays his brother. The one who plays Sherlock's brother, Mycroft Holmes. Was my favorite character in the series. Yeah, we're cleaning a treehouse right now. Yeah, it was the Benedict Cumberbatch one. Robert Downey Jr. Wasn't that only the movies? Like that wasn't the TV show, right? That was the movie, like movies only, I think. And I don't generally watch a lot of movies. Yeah, for movies, the only recent movies I've seen are like the Marvel movies, because I watch so few movies. Yeah. Like, honestly, I can rewatch Detective Conan 10 times and still feels like it's less of a time investment than watching a singular movie. I don't know why, but I feel like if I watch Detective Conan, which has 1,000 episodes, which has literally 1,000 episodes, if I watch that 3 times, I still feel like I've spent less time watching that than I will have spent if I sit down and watch a singular movie. Which is a reason why I don't watch a lot of movies, relatable. It's just like the time investments. Yeah. Did I watch Dr. Quinn? No. Somehow this table is still not clean. Where is the dirt, sir table? Where's the dirt? Marvel movies are worth being the only movies I watch. It's because I like the superhero content. And they like tie together. So the Marvel movies feels like one giant TV show, okay, chat? It's just like you're watching a giant TV show. There we go. So that's why I feel like the Marvel movies are less of an investment. Because it's just like... It's not really a movie at this point. It's just like a TV show. That also ties into other TV shows. Other actual TV shows. Yeah. Oh, I didn't watch the Everything Everywhere All at Once. I have not watched that. What about really old TV shows like A Touch of Frost? Oh, that sounds similar. I might have watched a couple of episodes though. Yeah, it's just like binge watching 6 episodes of one anime in a sitting. I have a little bit of a harder time like thinking of British TV shows titles for you guys. I think I'll have to like British crime TV shows because there's so many titles. I don't remember everything I watched. There's like so... There's one really good one. A more like not super recent but kind of recent one that I really liked. That was kind of like a little bit set a little bit more modern age. But the name is escaping me right now. Denzel and Pascal. No, it's like the main character there was like the sidekick in a previous TV show, like in like literally like previous crime setting, and then his sidekick is like tall and blonde, a tall and blonde guy. And what was the name? I think the name of the show was like the name of the main character, like the. There's like 2 main characters technically, but like the main like older detective. I can't remember. Is that why I have wait? Do I have a trace of British accent? That's completely coincidental. And it's bothering me that I can't think of it. Oh, Inspector Lewis! That's the one! That's the one! Thank you! The big C got me covered. Inspector Lewis. Yeah, I really like that one. And the main character was like Lewis. It's the... Lewis, like the main character, he was like a sidekick to a previous detective who I think is like Inspector Morse. Yeah, I think I never watched Inspector Morse, but like Inspector Lewis is like a spin-off of Detective Morse technically, I guess, because that's the Lewis was like his like sidekick. And then I also really like the one, funnily enough, even though I haven't watched Inspector Morse, I like the 2 of the spin-off shows from Inspector Morse. The Lewis one, which is the more modern one, and then there's a show about like when Inspector Morse was like a younger detective. And is it like Endeavor Morse? I think the TV show is called Endeavor. Yeah. And that's like also has like a tiny bit more of a historical setting, which I love. Oh, I just remembered another one, chat. I just remembered another one with a more historical setting, which actually does not have a police detective, There's one called Father Brown, which like he's a priest. The main character is a priest who's just like really like a crime-solving enthusiast. That one is so cozy. Yeah, I told you guys I like British crime TV shows, but like a lot of the more like modern setting ones I haven't seen. I like the ones that has like historical settings when it comes to the British crime TV shows. And Nico and Fubs, hi. Haven't heard of Father Brown? Highly recommended. That one has a little touch of comedy. And I love it. Oh, do I like Murdoch Mysteries? Oh. Murdoch Mysteries, Chad. I loved it. I binged Murdoch Mysteries, like, not that long ago. It might have been like a year ago. I binged Murdoch Mysteries, which is like one of the few Canadian TV shows I've watched. Because that's like a Canadian, a little bit of historical setting type crime show. It was so good. Murdoch Mysteries was so good to begin with. Like, all the like the earlier seasons I saw was so good. I don't remember how long I came like pretty far, I think. Like pretty far. And Neto, welcome back. I came pretty far in Murdoch Mysteries. But then I dropped it. Because it like, I don't know, it actually felt like the acting got worse. It felt like the acting got worse, like from the characters. And the plot lines just got like more drama-y and boring. So if... Yeah, I don't know why, but I really, really loved it to begin with. I'm not for Vera. Yeah. Oh, Broadchurch. Broadchurch is like technically on my to-watch list, I think. Yeah, we're talking crime TV shows right now. And also I should be making sure I'm cleaning all of this properly so we don't have to go back and clean the same area again later. I think we might need to go outside to finish cleaning this area. Let me jump down here. Yeah, look at that. It's dirty. The outside of the railing is dirty. Did I ever watch the Dresden Files? Ooh, I haven't watched the Dresden Files, Chad. But I've read a couple of the books. I read a couple of the Dresden Files books because that's also a fantasy supernatural book series. So I guess we can transition over to books. I haven't completed, like, I only read like 2 books in that series, and I really want to like buy and read the other ones. But the author, I think is it called Jim Butcher? I'm like turning around. I'm turning around as if I will be able to read the name of the author all the way across my living room. I'm like, my vision isn't that good. Like, I don't have binocular vision or anything. Oh, it is Jim Butcher, yeah. Because I have another book series. Like in a 6-book series enclosed. I think it's called Alera Codex. That's another really interesting book series by the same author. That I have the entire series and I love that. Love it. Yeah, the Alera Codex or something like that. Really like set in like a fantasy setting. Jim Butcher, like the Dresden Files, is set like in our actual world, but with like supernatural elements. Wait, he made that one on a bed? Did he? Did he actually? Did he actually make that one that I have on a bed? That's kind of funny. If it did. Imagine writing an entire 6-book fantasy series on a bed. You know, that takes some dedication to win a bed. The later Dresden Files books aren't very good. It's always sad if a book series falls off in quality. You read a couple of Dresden Files and they were good. Your brother's up to date and loves it. Yeah, I guess it also depends on how much you like it. You know what's great about Jim Butcher? He never finished high school. Yeah, you don't always need to finish school to be able to succeed in life. Not even with a career like writing. personally a bigger fan of Terry Brooks, the Landover series, and the Shannara series. I think I read a couple of books in the Shannara series, but I don't remember a lot. It was during my fantasy book binge reading phase where I just like read a ton of fantasy literature. A ton of fantasy literature, and I don't remember everything that I read in that period. Unfortunately. Yeah. Did I read any of Gene Wolfe's books? I don't think so. Shannara series, Shannara books, 10 out of 10. Shannara series kick. Oh yeah, that got kick W out of 10. That one got an actual TV show, right? I don't think it was a success because I haven't heard a lot about it. Yeah. Codex Lera, he was bet to make a series similar to the Lost Roman Legion crossed with Pokemon, you think, if you remember correctly? Yeah, it has like a Roman type setting, so it has to be that one. I wouldn't say I never like got a Pokemon feeling for that. Never got a Pokemon feeling from that series, so I don't think it succeeded on the Pokemon front, but it is like Roman fantasy based, I would say. I like epic fantasy then. I like epic fantasy and like dark fantasy. One of my favorite fantasy books is one of my favorite fantasy book series is also one of my most heartbreaking fantasy reads because it's originally written, I think it's written by like she's not Russian, I think she might be Lithuanian or something. But the book series is written in Russian and only 4 of them is translated. And it's a series called The Stranger by Max Frey. And it's kind of like, I would say, like alternate fantasy. The main character basically gets like isekai'd into a completely different world, and it's detective. He gets hired as like a special detective in like another world, and it's like the world building is so good, the crime solving is so good, the entire series, and like it builds up like an ongoing plot, and I love it so much, but I'm never going to know how it finishes. Because they stopped the translation. Oh god, this is my biggest pet peeve because it's one of my favorite fantasy book series. And I love it so much, and now I want to reread it, and now I want to suffer all over again because I'm never going to know how it finishes. Yeah. Honestly, Chad, as you can hear, it's one of my biggest reading frustrations of all time. But honestly, I still want to recommend it to people because the world building is so interesting, so different. It's very different from any other like world building I've seen. Niche manga series be like, yeah, that happens sometimes with manga series as well. They stop the translation and stuff. Max Frey was a duo before, now it's just one author. I think it's like even like completed in the original language. And then I think it's like 2 series, but only the first. It's like the Labyrinth of Echo. It's I think technically the name of the series, and then there's another one that builds on it. But it's hard to know because everything I know about the series is like written in Russian. Guess I don't really like it if I'm not willing to learn Russian to finish it. If it was like Spanish or something, a language that I have like learned a little bit about before, maybe I would consider it. But it's like Russian is so hard to learn. I feel like you have to be really, and then you have to like learn how to read it with like fantasy words and settings and stuff. That's like very advanced, very advanced. You feel my pain on the partial translation happen to a few things you read? Yeah. That's why I usually try and only read completed series that are completed in English, because then you know that you get to read everything. The Labyrinth of Echo, you forgot about that one? It's so good. It's so good. Just find a Russian friend who can translate it for me. Like, if I ever get rich in the future, Chad, if I ever get like rich in the future, it's honestly something I would consider like paying someone to like translate it as a fan translation for me. Because I want to read it so badly. Yeah. But you know, it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. Yeah. No, please make me talk about another series. I don't want to remember. I want to erase it from my memory, but I can't. Yeah. Haven't had Russians in high school? No. You don't need to translate it for me, chat. You don't need to translate it for me. But it's a really good book series to read, honestly. If you're paying, it's not a fan translation anymore. I mean, it still would be a fan translation unless it's like officially published, I'm pretty sure. Do I like Dune? I did like Dune. I haven't read the other books in the series, but I read the original Dune. I haven't watched the movies yet, though. So, looking forward to watching the movies eventually. But I really did like the book. Yeah. It was a great read. One of the few sci-fi books I've read. I don't read a lot of sci-fi. I mainly read fantasy. But... okay, manga. Manga, of course. Manga is separate. But when it comes to, like, books, I mainly read fantasy. It exists on Amazon. All 4 books in English. It's more than 4 books, chat. Dude, it's more. I have all the 4 books. I read all the 4 books. There's more than 4 books, chat. It's not complete. The website might tell you it's complete, but believe me, it's not complete. That's the Labyrinth of Echo, by the way. It's like 8 or 10 books in the series or something. And then there's a second series that has like the same amount of books. Yeah, 8 books. 8 books. Dune book series later goes down a fever dream route. Yeah, I've read a little bit about the plots in the later books. Have read any good light novels? I don't read too many light novels, but I like the Chinese and Korean, Chinese web novels especially. Speaking of ongoing stuff, I have like so many ongoing mangas and stuff that I'm reading as well. That's scary to contemplate. Probably like honestly like 500 to like 600-700 ongoing mangas that I've started reading that like aren't finished or I haven't read finished. Can't wait for Dune Part 2. Oh yeah, Dune Part 2 movie. I'm not watching the first part movie until the second one comes out, which is why I haven't read it yet. Got any good manhwas? I have too many good manhwas. Two really good ones I'm reading right now in like a little bit of a different feel. Nanomachine. Nanomachine is a really top tier martial arts one. Yeah. If you like martial arts manhwas or webtoons, I can really recommend Nanomachine. And then I'm reading another one that's like more like rebirth martial arts. It's going to have romance later down the line because it has a female protagonist. But right now it's just like re-experiencing her childhood, and it's called like I Became the Despised Daughter of something. I don't remember the entire title. It's like one of the ones that has like a long title. That would be fun. Watching in one sitting would be really good. Yeah, I'm waiting until Dune 2 comes out, and then I want to watch Dune 1 and then Dune 2 right after each other. So you don't get cliffhangers. So you don't get cliffhangers. It was the reason why I never watched The Hobbit when it first came out, because I wanted to see everything in one sitting. I still have not watched The Hobbit, chat, because I forgot to watch it after everything came out, so I have not watched it yet. I want to watch it, so. Have I read Tale of a Scribe Who Retires to the Countryside? Yeah, I really like that one. I'm mostly caught up on it. I can skip The Hobbit? Okay, I don't need to watch it. Like, I just don't have to watch it at all. Okay, chat, okay. There you go. But Lord of the Rings is great, though. I have watched all of Lord of the Rings. That one is great. I will probably watch The Hobbit eventually. Just for the sake of like the Lord of the Rings universe, honestly. Oh, the TV show. TV shows watchers out there. Is the good one? Like, is the Lord of the Rings TV show good? The ones that like set in like the earlier times? Yeah, is it? It's even worse than The Hobbit? Oh, no. Oh, it's not good? Oh, God. You liked it? No, it's actual trash. Oh, we're getting a lot of strong opinions here, chat. Oh, wow. It feels like high-budget fanfiction. High-budget fanfiction. Okay. I would say it is controversial. Yeah, they made like... It's a TV show like based on like earlier than The Hobbit. Yeah. I will say though, I feel like that might be an insult to fanfiction because there's a lot of good fanfiction out there. I say as a person who has totally not read 500 plus fanfictions. Yeah. And then we're never going to talk about fanfiction ever again because I'm not telling you guys my fanfiction reading list. Other than the fact that it's long. Yeah. Have I written fanfiction? No. Honestly, I'm just going to say, there are some fanfiction out there that are amazing in writing quality. There are fanfictions out there that are actually better than published novels I've seen. I've seen like published like fanfictions that are also like longer than the entire Lord of the Rings series. That have better writing quality, and I can't put down the... I can't put down the staircase. Wait, what's my immortal? Wait, the silence is it all? Wait, what? I probably read more than 500 fanfictions, to be honest. Name one I like? No, honestly, chat. No. You're not getting my fanfiction reading list, honestly. Oh yeah, I knew that. I didn't read it, and I haven't read 50 Shades of Grey, but 50 Shades of Grey was originally Twilight fanfiction. My Immortal is an infamous Harry Potter fanfiction? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Big backstretch. Please don't read 50 Shades. No, I honestly had never been interested in reading that. I read the Twilight books when they came out. But definitely not the best writing quality. Every time I hum the BGM, you think your phone is running? Oh my god. Is it because do you have the Erika voice pack ringtone as your ringtone now? It might actually create a situation where every time I hum on stream, you just think your phone is ringing. Yeah. Twilight was hilariously bad. It's interesting for sure. Yeah, if you're the age to read it, if you're like the intended audience for Twilight, it definitely can be a good read. Yeah, the bum bum ringtone. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's what you have. Do you know the manga, The Constellation That Returns from Hell? Oh, that one is so good. I like that one a lot. Yeah. The martial arts and like the martial arts and reincarnation and those kind of like manhwas and webtoons, I've read so many of them. If there's a good one out there, there's a high chance I've read it or heard about it. Or dropped it for some reason. Some of them I dropped for some reasons. I think there's a manga. There's a good version of Twilight, Devil's Line. I think. Oh, there is a. I haven't read a manga for it. I've seen a little bit of an anime. I think there's a vampire anime that I would say kind of gives up the same-ish vibes as Twilight, with like a non-vampire girl and then a vampire guy. But it's like it's not like the same setting as Twilight, but it's the same kind of feel almost, but way better. I kind of want to go back and watch that. I think it might be Devil something. You recommend Marshall Peak? It has over 3,500 chapters by now. Oh, I don't think I like the manhwa for that. I don't remember why, but I think I read a similar Chinese novel. Not that type of feel. Not that type of feel, John though. Just like the same kind of like, I guess, like romantic setting. Shiki is an amazing vampire anime. Oh, Shiki was so good. Shiki is amazingly good. The little vampire girl who's also not a little girl, and also like the character that ends up like traveling with her. Those were my favorite favorite characters. Yeah. Any horror reading recommendations? I don't read a lot of horror, but actually I think I've read a little bit of horror manga. Because it doesn't scare me in the same way as horror anime and games and everything else does and movies. Yeah, Shiki was so good. And the Shiki soundtrack, the Shiki music, amazing. If you classify Hellgirl as horror, Hellgirl is definitely good. Jigoku Shoujo. Or for anime. Chat? I just looked at the clock. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my wow. Oh wow. I didn't realize. I've just been having a good time and chatting. And I didn't even realize. Oh, Hellsing! Yeah, Hellsing is so good. And Hellsing Abridged, which follows the manga. I don't think I've watched Hellsing Abridged all the way through. I gotta watch it. Yeah, you guys didn't notice the time either. This is what happens when we're just cleaning. This game is so addicting, honestly. Definitely will be playing this for Satsus in the future. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. Look how much of this treehouse. Like, honestly, I've been on autopilot. For this entire... Since we started cleaning, like, the carousel that went, like, round and round, I've just been on autopilot, and I haven't even been registering how much I've been cleaning. So you know what that means, Chad. You know what that means? It's zooming time! You guys are zooming across the screen. Zoom, zoom. And also, I gotta move away. I can't block you. I can't be in front of you guys. Surprised the kitty cats didn't attack for playtime. I think they're waking up now. I think the kitty cats are waking up now. Move you guys over here. I'll become a little bit bigger. There you go. Finally, you guys can bounce. Look at the bouncing, everyone. Look at the bouncing. You're so cute. And tomorrow, you know what tomorrow is, chat? Tomorrow, we're back for the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom shenanigans. And that is so much fun. Yeah. So much fun. But before we end, let's find if there's someone we can raid. Yeah. Let me see if there's someone we can raid. Oh, you know what? You know what? Leora was in here a little bit earlier, just doing a you laugh, you lose kind of thing. I didn't look too closely on her title, but I'm sure you're going to have a great time with Leora, everyone. She's an amazing, cute, and fun VTuber. Yeah. So, go hang out with Leora. Get ready your Tora raid messages, but also drop some bye-byes and lots of Erikas in chat, because I'll see you guys tomorrow, as always, for another 4 hours of fun. Yeah. So, have a good time until then. I love you guys so freaking much. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Pressing the end button on the stream is like the hardest thing ever, because it's so much fun hanging out with all of you guys. So bye-bye. See you tomorrow. I like saying see you tomorrow more than bye-bye, because then I know I'll see you guys tomorrow. So bye. See you tomorrow.